This week on Roma Reacts, our heart is broken once again in Rematch, an alien stage animation. BTS perform a medley of their own songs. We see the captain from a different perspective in Memories of This Life. Ajaw stuns us all in the Hoyo Fair 2025 video Sidekick. And Roma is blown away once again in the self-made music video by ARTMS. All this and more in Roma Reacts. This is Roma Reacts, a series where I watch patron-submitted videos with all of you guys, and the first video sent in by Heck, and it's issue 2 of the Sonic comic, Sonic and Amy Focus this time. We're a big fan of Amy. Amy has always been a character who we adore, so let's, at least from playing Sonic Adventure, but I say always, it's been like months since I played my first Sonic game, but Amy is great. Let's check out the Sonic the Hedgehog issue 2 dub. Let's go. So this is really good last time. It was really cool.
Big guy, but there's no way I'm letting you trample that town.
Like, the artwork's fantastic. Like, look at the way they show combat so fluidly, right? Like, I know, like, it's like the sound effects help, but I really feel like, you know, it's a hard thing to really get motion right, and for a Sonic comic to get it right, like, you need to get it right. For sure. 110%.
Ta-da! Thank you.
He really is beloved, isn't he?
How do you move like that? Look out! Run!
Oh, it's getting back up. Oh, Amy!
Sloppy, Sonic.
You're getting sloppy!
Amy, fancy meeting you here.
I heard about what you and Tails did and
This is
went
adorable.
town and hurried over. I just knew you'd stop by here.
Huh, word travels fast. Never mind. Looks like things are under control here. Thanks for the save. Later.
Sonic, wait! I came out here specifically to find you.
I know. It's kind of your thing.
Not like
Oh,
that.
look at
I
Amy.
mean, I'm always happy to see you and would follow you anywhere if you'd only let me, but oh, you get me so flustered.
You're flustering
Sonic,
Amy.
I need you to come back to the Resistance.
The
Come
Resistance.
back. I thought you were all doing cleanup now that the war's over.
That was the plan, but we didn't account for just how large the Eggman Empire's army was.
Eggman Empire Army, like, just in general, sounds horrifying.
The leftover robots are everywhere. Even without Eggman to lead them, they're a constant threat, randomly attacking anyone they find. The Resistance is working to finish the fight.
Great frame.
By working from a
Great panel, I should say.
organized position, we can be way more effective.
Nah, pass.
Oh, for the love of... Why?
Are you
Joe
serious,
pointed out
Sonic?
something that's been bugging me. That last group of badniks we faced was way more organized.
This looks great, doesn't it? Like, I love the way they draw these panels. The artwork's so good.
But Eggman hasn't shown up to claim responsibility. Subtlety is not his forte.
Yeah,
And
they were
now
saying
you
this
just
last time,
happen to
right?
hear about
He's
where
a showman.
I am, right in time for another super badnik to attack right where we're both likely to be.
Yikes, I hadn't thought of that. Then it's all the more reason for you to come back to the Resistance.
No, it's all the more reason for me to hit the road and find out what's going on.
You could spend weeks or months
differing in
bouncing
opinions
around
here.
settlements looking for clues.
Saving more folks from badnik attacks. It's a win-win for everyone.
Sonic! Miss Rose, emergency! We're under attack!
It's
Oh,
cool.
wow.
We
Great
took
design
out
here
the
as
super
well.
badnik.
No! I mean an army invading from the west!
Oh, wow.
That was a decoy.
We've got to stop the invasion before the city is overrun.
I'll
And the
run
two of
ahead
them
and
working
thin 'em out.
together?
Do you have any kind of defenses?
We turned the town hall into a bunker of sorts during the war.
Take
This
me
is
there.
serious, man. Like, it's crazy how, like, you know, like, and we've got a hint of that over the weeks, how dark Sonic can get, or how, like, serious Sonic can get. And I think, like, that's one thing as well we'll talk about after this, too. There's, like, more than one ways to tell a story. You can have, like, a really artistic and cartoony art style, but still make things, like, very serious and
Get all
emotional
the
in ways, too.
unarmed inside. If you can fight, rally to me. Get to the upper floors. Don't fire until the badniks have entered the square.
Whoops.
So cool.
Not everyone is accounted
Look at these
for.
designs.
Pair up. Go door to door and bring back no more than 10 at a time. Keep low and check your corners.
Amy
North to the
organizing
south.
like
Incoming.
crazy here.
Get ready.
Dang it! I let too many get past me.
Oh my god, look at this. Amy's kicking arse here.
First wave is down.
I thought Knuckles was the commander of the Resistance.
Look how good
He
Amy's
commanded
doing.
all right. But who do you think kept things organized?
There you go. There you go.
Nice.
Awesome
So
stuff.
what's the plan?
This is a good defensible position, and the militia is placed well, but
Too many badniks?
too many badniks. We'll be overrun.
The voice
We
acting
need to
so.
find where they're
You know what's so
coming
funny? Because the voices are so good, I sometimes forget I'm watching like a dub. You know what I mean? I'm just like, oh, this is just like it seems like official.
from, and
You know what I
then
mean?
they're advanced so the villagers can stand a chance.
Shall we?
Let's.
So sick. Look at the way they show the speed. Oh, yeah, that's so
Oh,
good.
yeah!
The badniks have great designs as well.
You know, you could do this sort of thing all the time with the resistance.
Nope.
Oh, come on.
I already
Listen
told
to
you what
Amy,
I'm gonna
Sonic.
do.
You didn't even consider coming back.
I don't need to.
They're having a conversation as they're like
I already know
destroying
what works best
everything.
for me.
Well, what about what works best for the rest of us?
I'm no good at figuring that stuff out. You are. So you do your thing and I'll do mine.
If you won't do it for the resistance, do it for me.
Behind
Come on.
you. Can't play favorites.
Then
Oh
do
my
it for
god,
your
I
friends.
love they're having this like
Impart
casual conversation as things are like going crazy
There,
around
30
them.
feet.
They've got you, remember?
Do it for a chili dog?
Ooh, now you're talking.
Seriously?
Yo, enemy dropship just outside the village.
I love
Looks
this
like it
artwork.
Still has plenty aboard.
That's not good. There's no way we can get through that crowd.
Conventionally, no. I think it's time for a croquette bomber.
From this distance, you are a daredevil.
No, the
okay?
casual conversation with them is so. I know it's not
Right on the
casual because they're
power
talking about
cell.
like some like crazy stuff that's happening, but I love the like the stopping to be like, you know, like to have like a conversation about life with each other. It's so
What
fun.
a shot!
That's it for the invasion. I guess you'll be going then?
Yep, it's what I do. Just keep moving, doing good, saving folks, and living as free as
Look at
the
this
wind.
artwork.
Living by my way.
Hero Sonic.
My own way.
And she loves it. She's like,
You're
yeah, I love
right.
it.
I am.
It's just who you are, and it's all the reasons I love you. I
Yeah.
can't change you. I
There
don't
you go.
want to change you.
Well, it's not like it's all or nothing. You could come with me.
I can't. The resistance needs me to keep everything
Interesting.
in order. I've been away too long as it is.
I'm a big Sonic and Amy believer. I am. I 100% am, and I do love the idea that Sonic is like, yo, Amy, like you can come with you, and he's doing a little smile to the side because I think Sonic does like do really well with praise as well. He loves someone praising him, and he probably gets a lot of it because he is like, you know, Sonic. But it's super sweet.
But if you don't mind some direction, Knuckles went to investigate a town to the south. I haven't heard from him, so he might need your help.
Aye aye, Captain Commander Rose, ma'am.
Don't make me slap you.
I think there's usually a stinger, right? There's usually like a little ending part. Yeah. This artwork is so good. This voice. Yes, she's grown. Look at this design down here of these robots.
On the bright side, boss, here's what he's charging headlong towards.
Oh, are these more bad guys? This is awesome. This is awesome. So sick. There's gonna be credits now. Next time. Okay, let's go.
It's Knuckles!
No, fantastic stuff. Really fantastic stuff. And I think like this is like one of the coolest showings of Amy, right? Like it's so freaking cool. From what I've seen from fan videos and like things like this, like and animations, I think that, you know, she's an awesome character. Like she really is. And I think that's one of the things that I like. Like I really love a character who has like a lot of like energy and a lot of like there's comedy in like the way they speak back to people before we watch whatever is coming up now. The way they speak back to people. You know, there's like a very like it's almost like I love how she is like complicated in a way where she's like she really does love the idea of depending on Sonic, but also she wants to find her own path as well, right? And to me that's like such a truly like fun and beautiful thing, the way she loves Sonic so much, but even here on Sonic Adventure she is consistently trying to find her own path.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Oh, bloopers.
Sonic, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Sonic? You are dead. La la. I can't do Amy.
Oh my god.
On the bright side, boss, look what he's charging headlong towards. That's not the line, is it? I screwed up.
with the effects as well. Oh, went to this next video with mature ratings. No, fantastic, right? Really fantastic stuff. And I think that's like one of the things that like like that I always see when it comes to Sonic is that like I am someone who is like preliminary, like just still getting into the idea of Sonic. We're gonna be playing Sonic Adventure 2 this year, like 100%. We're gonna be playing Sonic Adventure 2 this year. And what I love about this dub though is that it's helping me like understand the characters more, because again, the Sonic universe is vast, it's gigantic, it's wild, it's everywhere. Like it's something that like you're not gonna understand the characters fully just by playing one game, just by watching 2 videos, just like all this stuff. Like you will, it's a constant universe of characters and things like that. I know there's non-canon stories as well. Like I think Sonic Boom is considered non-canon. But like there is like this like really cool understanding of like of characters through this, because I think like what I'm learning from this as well is the same kind of as Sonic Adventure, right? You know, you have Amy's personality at front and center. Again, someone who like has no problem asking Sonic for help, but is very much an independent person, is able to like do her own stuff and wants to do her own stuff and get stronger and get better. And you have Sonic on the side as well. Someone who just keeps going. That's so like the epitome of his character that I've learned so far, is the idea of Sonic just like go fast, save people along the way. And this time around, what was really cool is that they made him like an imperfect character in a lot of ways. Because they did, in fairness, they did that in Sonic Adventure as well, which I do like, because from the outside, I think Sonic is just like so powerful to me. Like from what I heard about him, he goes faster than the speed of light and all this stuff. He's too fast to even like, you know, contain. But like, I love that in this and in Sonic Adventure, we're seeing like the kind of like cracks in it, which is a good thing, by the way. Whether it be like, oh, he went too fast and he let some enemies get past him, shows he's not perfect. Right? In Sonic Adventure, we saw many times like he had setback after setback, and he was helped by Tails, or saved by Tails, or saved by his friends, or he lost in Chaos Emerald. Like there's always gonna be stuff like that happening. I think it's actually really good writing for his character too. The comic itself like is really, really well done. The dub is really well done. You forget that it's unofficial. Like, right? I forgot that it was unofficial as I was watching this. I love the fluid motions in the comic as well. The colors in the comic are so pretty too. And I'm actually like really intrigued to see where this goes too. And I love the introduction of characters. We had Tails in the first episode, Amy Rose in the second episode. And like, it makes me really excited to like meet Knuckles, right? And to hear the voice and like to talk to Knuckles, because they've done a really good job with the dubbing and like getting across the characters as well. At least that's from my perspective anyway. I've really enjoyed this. This is really enjoyable because it does have like a really intriguing story to it. Again, like we said, there's a serious aspect to it as well with this war going on. So I'm really interested to see where this goes, really. So thank you so much for sending us in. Heck, this was awesome. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Victoria, and it's new Baldur's Gate 3 subclass video. So it's a guide to new subclasses in Baldur's Gate 3, patch 8. Let's check it out. So we're doing a Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough right now, actually. So very, like, how do I say it? Very...
12 new subclasses means a ton
what's the
of
word I'm looking for? Very, like, timely?
new options and exciting new abilities for your TAV. We've covered some of these in our other 2 quick guide videos, but if you have a particular interest in either rogues, sorcerers, warlocks, or wizards, then my friend, you have come to the right place. The Swashbuckler Rogue introduces a range of flourishes fit for the best or worst pirate you've ever heard of. Swashbucklers love to play dirty. They can throw sand at enemies to blind them, or toss their weapons at targets to disarm them. They can also show off a little fancy footwork while attacking, taking away any chance for their opponent to attempt opportunity attacks for the rest of the Swashbucklers'
So,
turn.
and asking anyone who plays Baldur's Gate 3 and Victoria, can I change my class then at some point and do a different subclass? Like when this patch rolls out?
They're going this way, they're going that way, they're going forward, backward, up and down.
This
up
looks
and
so
down,
fun.
Over the Sea of Swords. A creature of shadow and of the Shadowfell, there is an innate darkness about the shadow magic sorcerer's entire
Interesting.
being.
I'm not that
Instead of
interested in
moping
doing
about it or
in
sitting
shadow
in a
magic, if
room
I'm being
applying
honest.
A ton of black eyeliner and listening
Or
to
magic,
some angsty
like
music,
heavy
these
mages anyway.
sorcerers have instead chosen to embrace their status, which handily allows them to shadow walk between places of dim light or darkness, see through even magical darkness with superior dark vision, withstand attacks that would otherwise kill them with strength of the grave to prevent them from being downed, and call forth a Hound of Ill Omen, which has a few homebrewed features to help finish off their foes with ease. The Hexblade Warlock.
So yeah, as I said, like the pure magic builds don't always like really interest me that much. I love like any build in a game, whether it be any RPG I play. I love like melee with a tinge of like magic, Right, that's what I
warlock
love.
that has made a pact with an entity from the Shadowfell, which manifests in the form of magical weapons. Dying by a Hexblade Warlock's hand also means falling under their curse, and any enemy that isn't an element of nature, a giant blob, a construct, or something already dead, may be raised again by the Warlock to deal necrotic damage for
Pretty
10
sick.
turns.
Pretty sick.
This new Spirited Summon also rips away chunks of the Hexblade Warlock's other enemies' souls to give the Warlock healing. It's good to be bad.
Jesus!
First created by the elves, blade singing is an intricate and elegant art that sees wizards combine their mastery of magic with swordplay. The singing
That sounds awesome.
in the name refers to the
That
sound
sounds
of a sword
awesome.
being pulled from its sheath, not actual music. Blade singers can grace themselves with incredible speed, agility, and focus with the new Blade Song ability. And their penchant
new
for
abilities
moving
and
fluidly
everything.
means they can stand tall in the midst of battle, with a bonus to any Constitution saving throws you need to make.
This looks so
they can dodge
fun.
attacks with ease and channel their magic into deadly blows, complete with new spell casting.
And with like the dance moves as well.
These are just 4 of the 12 new subclasses available with BG3's Patch 8 update. Are you clued in on the other 8? Check out our full quick guide
Very
series
cool.
for the top notes
Very
on
cool.
each subclass, but do stick around on our channel from hell for more in-depth insights from the developers who worked on these unique new additions to favorite.
No, it's so cool.
Thanks for watching.
It's so cool.
Bye.
Like I love the idea of looking at these subclasses because like it gives you an indication not only of the hard work that Larian Studios is putting into this game, but also the fact that like there's such like a variety of choices still to be made, like, and for people that are going back to other playthroughs too. Like for the one thing I was thinking about, guys, when I'm currently playing Baldur's Gate now and I'm playing with you guys and getting tips, I'm doing a lot better, I think, because of those tips and because I'm playing it on easier difficulty. The one thing I'm thinking about is like, man, I also can't wait to like do my third playthrough like by myself, if that makes sense. Like I'm like, oh my god, I can't wait to like, you know, do like some other stuff after that, like, which is weird to say, you know, I can't wait to do like a third. But I know I had that with Dark Souls as well, where I would play a new Dark Souls game, like Dark Souls 3 released in 2016. I remember playing it. I remember like playing and being like, I cannot wait for my first playthrough, but I cannot wait also for my next playthrough, and I cannot wait for the playthrough after that. And like, that's a good thing for me when it comes to a game. These patches look really cool, right? They look instantly just like really, really cool. There's not a lot of stuff I would use here, like probably that much here, but I think that like the Swashbuckler is a really cool class. I wouldn't mind trying it out. Like I think that, yeah, like my favorite type of classes are like the idea of like magic mixed with like a tinge of magic with melee. That's always stuff that I'm really, really interested in. Like I'd say like having a tiny bit of healing, which is probably why I like being a paladin, is because you get like that healing aspect, but also you can do like some good heavy sword damage, which like I really like that idea too. And having like as much healers as possible for me is not gonna be a terrible idea. That's probably why I think Shadowheart is probably like my MVP so far, just because of how good she is at like that type of stuff. But I think other characters are going to get even better as we go through the playthrough. Right now, I think my most powerful character is Shadowheart. And I think it's just because I almost feel like, and maybe I'm wrong with this, but like I feel like you can like change the difficulty of the game based on who you recruit as well. And like I feel like if you don't recruit Shadowheart early on, the game is probably harder earlier on. And then if you don't recruit Gale earlier on, and maybe it's just you and Lae'zel, maybe, the game might be way harder. At least that's from my perspective, depending on the spells that you pick at the start, like, you know. Because if I went in as a rogue, I started as a rogue in this game with Lae'zel, I have a feeling that like a lot of the battles would be a little bit harder. But the fact that I brought, you know, Shadowheart with me, and she has like that inflict wounds, is it? That is so freaking crazy. And all of her magic does such crazy damage, and she has this amazing healing. She really is like almost like making the game a little bit easier, which is fantastic. Yeah, but I love this idea. I love they're still updating the game. It just shows that they care about the game, and it's really cool to see all of this. So thank you, Victoria, for sending us in. Very excited to play more Baldur's Gate. The next video is sent in by Leon, and it is a Sonic and the Secret Rings. So this is probably another Sonic game that I'm not familiar with. So the Sonic and the Secret Rings opening, it's the first game in the storybook game. Sonic goes to sleep reading Arabian Nights and is transported into the world after accepting a call for help. What? That's pretty interesting. Okay, let's check it out. Super interesting. Like, this is what I was talking about. The Sonic world is so vast and wild and has so much involved in it. The music as well. And Sonic is just ready to help. Look at this. Sonic just ready. Really pretty. And that's his personality, right? It's just like keep going forward, keep moving. Interesting. Wait. I thought it was gonna fall into the ground or something. Is that levitating? I legitimately thought it was gonna like collapse in, which like is not, you know, like it's crazier for ability to go up in the air rather than collapse. You know what I mean? What? The music, it's a very like dark tone that I'm not used to for Sonic in terms of color tones, right? Oh my god, and the smoke filling the air as well. What is happening? It seems like it's just going bad to worse every single time. What the hell? Is that like characters? What in the world is happening? Oh, okay, so this is the enemy that Sonic's gonna, and this is probably the main enemy. Interesting, so there's like games where Eggman's not like the main enemy? It almost feels like weird, even though I've only like played one Sonic game. It feels weird already, not seeing Eggman as like the enemy. And Sonic just witnessed all of this before his eyes. The freaking riff? With a fire in his heart? He's a ring? Oh my god, the ballad. We love a rock ballad in Sonic. Are you kidding me? So sick. So sick. Yeah, like that's really cool. Like I didn't expect like the darker colors, right? Like it's a very darker toned Sonic style game, I suppose, that from what I've seen. Because the only ones I like Sonic games I've already seen is Boom, Adventure, Origins is what I've seen, like not trailers for, but like clips for and stuff like that, like on like YouTube or something like that. You'll see like, not on YouTube, on Twitter, you'll see someone share like a clip of like Sonic Origins or like Mania and Boom, right? Those are the ones I've seen. So like it's probably like a very different like tone you'll have in different games. And like from here, I didn't even know that there's other games where like Sonic doesn't fight Eggman, which is really cool. What I love about like openings like this, and like it really is like, a lot of games don't do openings like this anymore. The games that still do openings like this are like pure, like beautiful JRPGs. And I'm so happy for that they still do that. You know what I mean? Like it was a very much a thing where you had to have like this intro to hype people up even when they already bought your game. But like, I really feel like it should be something that like most games should have. Like even like Silent Hill back in the day would have like an intro. Now here's the thing. The intro for the Silent Hill game sometimes would spoil like half of the game. And a lot of the intros would spoil half the game. But I feel like as a kid, I didn't care too much about that. You know, but like even now, like I'm playing Tales of Grace's F and I'm almost finished actually. I just like an hour left in the game, I think, or so from what people are telling me. But like it's such a beautiful game, but like the intro to that game, you know, think of days, na 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 na, I cried so many, you know, like it's so freaking fun. It's so great. Like it gets you so excited. Like Persona is another great example. I would never skip a Persona intro because I'm just, it gets me so excited to play the game. It gives me that energy to play the game, and this is the type of stuff that I love in games like this. Seeing an intro that just gets you hyped up, it gets you wanting to play the game. And I love Sonic's willingness to help like right away. Like for me, I'd be like, what do I do? You know, I'd be like nearly crying, but Sonic is just so willing to help like right away, which is so cool. Yeah, great like darker tone. So interesting to see. Really cool like music in the background. It's something that just gets you hyped, right? It would get you hyped. Thank you so much, Liam, for sending us in. The next video is from Cosmic Cattle of an Alien Stage fan animation. What if Mizi and Sua had tied in round 1 and there was a rematch? Oh dear. It's so interesting because like with Alien Stage, like I absolutely like do like think it's absolutely amazing. Like I think it's absolutely fantastic, right? But the thing that always worries me about Alien Stage is that I don't think there's like one time where I've like watched Alien Stage and not come around, you know, and it's intentional. Like it's like it's such a well-written story through musical and like a music and a musical that like I'm so impressed, and it is supposed to be emotional. By the way, before I sometimes I'll be like, oh man, you're making me feel so emotional. Rome Reacts. This is what I love about Rome Reacts. I need people to understand this. Don't ever feel bad for sending in something emotional, happy, sad, angry, all this stuff. Because what I love about Rome Reacts, I think you guys probably agree too, it's so good that we can go from the Sonic dub to Baldur's Gate 3, to Sonic and the Secret Rings, to Alien Stage, to BTS as the next video, to an Umineko video, to a song as well after that. Like it's just like there's so many different things. Genshin, to another band, to like a parody song. Like there's so much a big variety, and I love that aspect. But let's get into this and let's see how we feel about this. It's been a while since I watched the first episode. That's the thing. It's been a whole while, but I do remember that sequence anyway, and I remember like how everything turned out. I think so in my head for sure. So the characters features not okay. That's just a kind of a warning. Turn on CCs just in case. Okay, looks like they're not gonna be in English anyway. Man, imagine having to do a rematch. And I understand it's already traumatic, but imagine a rematch. That would kill me. And the reason why I say it's bad, like, here's the thing, right? Yes, you get to live a little bit longer. Yes, they both get to live a bit longer. But it's almost just like, oh man, but now, like, you'll have to do this all over again, and one of you is still going to, like, die. You know what I mean? That sounds horrific. Oh my god. Is that like a wedding dress? And there's the crowd. They did a good job drawing the crowd. It's like a wedding dress. Grabbing onto the microphone. The animation's cool. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna skip back and make sure, there's no English, unless I can change captions. Yeah, that's fine. We're just gonna be kind of, listening to the vibes of the song, I'd say. Beautiful animation though. Stunning vocals as well. My savior. Beautiful, so stunning. Vocals are great. On the show, whenever they show them as kids, it's like so heartbreaking. Because they didn't have that. They like... Oh my god. It's actually really pretty, the song. And like they're dancing like it's like a ballroom. And I do think that like, well, she has a kind of a wedding dress motif. She also has a dress as well, but it feels like almost like the color tones of like a tuxedo almost. But yeah, the on Mizi, I mean Mizi. I can never to actually like on Mizi, yeah. The interesting thing about it is like with this is that like the childhood stuff that they show is that yes, it's horrible because it's like, oh man, they never really got a full childhood. They never got to have that childhood, right? But it's all they had. So like there's like these happy memories they have, but like compared to like other people's childhood, it's like nothing. They got nothing, in life. This is stunning. Like how could you like this stuff here? It's like, yes, it's like, I'm sorry I keep pausing, but like, yes, it's like so magical to see them as when they were younger and see how happy they were and see like how much fun they were having. But like, it's just like, that's all they had. That's literally all they had. She's focusing so much on like every aspect of her face as well. Mizi is. Look at this shot as well. So the song is so good. Oh my god! And is she trying to run away? Oh my god! This is not going to end well. It's almost like running away at the altar, almost. Is that ruler of my heart? Oh my god! And this time she saved her! And look at these color tones as well. so difficult. No, my God, I hate when animators are so good that they make this like so gut wrenching. With blood on her lips as well. And you can see the pain in her face. They did such a good job with this. Jesus Christ, it's almost worse because she tried to get away as well, right? Oh. Softer tones coming in here as well. Can I just... Oh my God, everyone's watching as well. It's so difficult, right? It's so difficult. Because what we have is like a story that has already been played out in front of our eyes that has already been harrowing and horrible. And now we're getting to see like a rematch again. And this is like... And here's the thing. Like the person who animated this as a what if scenario. I need to say like this is like so good. Because like what like it is... Yes, it's like... It's you know, horrible to think about, right? And I think that's like, you know, Alien Stage. That is Alien Stage. It is a story that is hard to think about. It's emotional. It can be painful at times. And that's Alien Stage. What I think it's so interesting about this as well is that it almost feels like, you know, we as the viewer are looking at this when there's no glimmer of hope, right? We know when she's dragging her away, like it's not going to go down well. But in her mind, she's probably thinking about all those childhood moments. Let's get away here. Let's get away as quick as possible. It's horrible to think about, you know? Such a fantastic video. And all the horrified faces as well, oh my God. Look at that shot. And the tears. Like, it has to be hard because she, like, oh my God, because she, like, tried to run away. Right? That's what, like, that would kill me. Not that I'm saying it's her, but I hope it doesn't come across to me saying it's her fault. I'm more saying the case of like you had this hope for a second, the two of you had this hope, and then it's dashed, you know? Oh, Jesus Christ. This is what I'm talking about when they say there's no happy memories, right? Only memories that are like that have happiness injected in them. Oh, and it keeps going to the next one because like I keep forgetting to press the button. It's legitimately like that's what it is. It's like, to me, it's Alien Stage is like, I'm checking out their channel, by the way, just to see what other stuff they have. They have some really cool stuff here. The art style is fantastic, but yeah, it's me. Alien Stage just has always had the tone of like, you know, hey, like, you know, remember the childhood we had, remember this we had, and then you look and you're like, you smile, like, and I feel like it's almost like, how do I say it? It's like, you know, that old idea of the bomb under the table, the idea that like two people are sitting on a table, the viewers know there's a bomb there, but the two people at the table don't really know there's a bomb, or one person at the table doesn't know there's a bomb. It really feels that way with Alien Stage, where like I'm watching it and I like know something bad is going to happen. I know something bad is going to happen, but in this case, they know something bad is going to happen, but it's almost like for a bit in their mind, you can almost see them look at each other in their eyes, remember the times they had to share, and they pushed it out of their mind for like a second, right? They try to. And they try to think about the whatever happy times they could have had together, or whatever happy times they did have together before anything bad happened. And I feel like in this case, it was like a situation where she's like, I can't lose this gal. Let's go. Let's get out of here. And in that moment, the audience is watching this, like me is watching this going, I know this isn't gonna end well, but holy hell, it's hard. It's difficult because it's like, oh, this isn't gonna end well. It's like, yeah, but she feels like she has to try. The emotions are taking over. She doesn't want to die. She doesn't want either of them to die. Why would they want each other to die? They don't want each other to die. And again, there's another sacrifice made here too. A beautiful, beautiful song with another harrowing tale of a what-if situation. I will say as well, the animation's really, really pretty. The art style's gorgeous. The song in the background's great as well. I think what's so cool about the you know, every character in Alien Stage is that like they always have like the history behind them has like influenced a lot of their decisions going forward. But it really is just like a really hard story, isn't it, to think about? It's a hard story to like watch and to like, you know, and that's what it is, right? And I need to say that, like, that's what, like, we sometimes like stories are that. And I hope it doesn't get what I'm saying at Cosmic Calva. It's not me saying like, I don't want to, like I want every time there's an Alien Stage thing, send it in. You know what I mean? Please. Because it's been so amazing seeing it. The intention is to make you feel sad, to make you feel a little bit of hope, make you feel glimmers of hope, and then dash it. That's what I feel like it is, because that's how they feel. That's how they feel in these moments. Let's run away. Dashed. Remember these happy times. Oh my God, they're so cute. Dashed. That's what they're trying to do with the story, and they do it like incredibly well, in my opinion. Yeah, great stuff. Really emotional, really impactful. Thank you so much, Cosmic Calva, for sending us in. Alien Stage is so cool. It's so cool. The next video is sent in by Pauline Grint, and it's a medley of some BTS songs, in case you're wondering. Festa is a celebration of their debut anniversary. Members and agency, of course, always prepare something for the fans. Very cool. So yes, Festa, 2021 Festa, so it's anniversary thing, and together we saw a history of BTS last time. I'm really, really interested in like seeing this as well and hearing this, because it looks like a very interesting thing where like it's not a music video or a live show. It's like kind of like them kind of like in a room together. So let's go. Oh my God, already we're starting off here with something cute. My bias is in BTS is Suga and V. That's my two. Should we turn on subtitles? Oh my God, J-Hope's outfit. Ooh. Oh my God. There he is, look at him. Adorable, handsome, talented. Feels like he poisons each times. Do you ever? Oh my! And this is Jin, right? You look better. The light lyrics are so freaking good, but the song is so good. Like it hit me like with like chills, because like it's actually like really like sensual and kind of like really soft, but also very cool at the same time. Like that's really cool. Like it has like very, very cool and like slick tone to it in a lot of ways. And I feel like that's like, you know what I'm probably trying to get across here. The lyrics here as well so far of like, you look better without me, pretty woman, is an interesting line, because it's like, hey, like you're probably better off without me. But also like Suga, like again, we always talk about has so much aggression in his voice when he does his rap. And I feel like in this case he's like saying like, you know, to this gal as well, it's like, do you ever think about me at all? You know? Oh my God. I hate how you look great. What a lyric. Oh my God, the lines. He's just gorgeous though, isn't he? This song is so good. J-Hope, his outfit is incredible. It's so incredible.
Let's go. What's poppin', girl? What's wrong with you?
Oh my God. I'm seeing like such a different side to like their talents here with the like the medley. So fun. Super talented. Look at J-Ho's so excited. He's so excited for this. He's so good. Jimin. This song is so good too. Whoa. Chills as well on that, like the tone of the voice there for Jungkook as well. I love this medley because, and maybe this is like something that you get as well, Pauline, and other BTS fans. Like the music videos are great. The songs are great. We love seeing music videos. But I think it's also like good sometimes to see like other sides of them. Like I say, like, you know, when it comes to musical acts, right? Like seeing a live performance or even like more of a subtle performance in a way too, even though like you wouldn't call this totally subtle because it has like a really great set and it's a really good setup. But it's a different side, right? It's a different side and you get to see kind of like the raw talent. And we got to see a little bit a lot of that with Tear as well when it came to J-Hope, RM, and Suga. When it came to Tear, you know, we saw that like, you know, a different side to them there as well, especially with J-Hope as well. I felt like we saw like such a different side, but like here as well, we're getting to see such like an expansion on like who they are as like performers in like their most like comfortable state, I suppose, or even like maybe not comfortable, but their most like subdued state, which I feel like you get to see people, you know, kind of behind the scenes, behind the performance, behind the video, behind the live stage performance. It's such a cool thing. Such a cool thing. Young Forever. This is emotional. I love Suga's shirt jacket. Look at this man. He shouldn't be real. I love Jin's hair here. Really nice. Oh my god, his voice is so freaking nice. Jin is such like a good voice for pop songs, right? Look at this, get up. I love it. I love how they're getting so into it. I said it before, but Jimin's voice like surprises me every time I hear it, because like I almost feel like, and this maybe is weird to say, I almost felt like, you know, like V's voice should be softer like Jimin's, and that Jimin should be deeper like V's. But it's so cool to see like how like sometimes a voice doesn't. I look at Jimin's on the table. Sometimes a voice doesn't really match like the face all the time, but like they both sound amazing. They both sound amazing. Oh my god, the dancers say yes, get it. Look at Jin dancing as well. Look at V in the back as Oh my god, they're so sweet. You can tell they genuinely enjoy each other's company for the most part anyway, like from what I can see. Is this the albums it's from? On the side here? Get it, Suga. Get it. Look at V. V and Suga said, we're going to stand beside each other, Calvin, to make it easier for you. To make it a little bit easier. That just gives me so much energy. Wow. Really nice. It's just V's voice like I could listen to like to fall asleep to, like, you know? This is a great look for Jin. It's a great look. So good. Oh, alright, it's okay. It's okay. Really nice from Jungkook. Really nice. He has a chair. Jungkook with those high tones is made too. I love Jimin's voice. I love Jimin's voice. But it's so soft and like, I don't know, it's cute as well, but it's like so soft. You can tell this wasn't planned, all the dance moves are doing, because like they're finding it hard even to move past each other sometimes in the funniest way. J.O.B. looks so cool. Jungkook like sounds amazing here. Get it? Are you kidding me? Look right in the camera too. Trust me, I'm different now. I love a lyric like, oh my god, I'm gonna go back as well just to see as well. But I love a lyric that is like talking to someone after a long period of time. At least that's what I'm getting from it. I love the idea of like from a long period of time, things have passed by and it's like, hey, I'm better now. I'm not afraid now. It's so interesting to me because like it is like it really feels like, you know, you're trying to like, you know, maybe in some cases it can be convincing yourself, but here it seems like it's more of a confident type of thing where it's like, no, I'm not afraid now. Look, and it's like in the sky, I'm going to fly. It's a really cool song as well. Really cool song. Like, trust me, I'm different now. I love that idea. So sweet. So sweet. Oh my god. Look at Jimin. Pied Piper. I'm your paradise. They're just like very natural, right? performers. It's almost like and again, I know it takes years of practice. That's the thing, and I say this all the time whenever we watch music here, on Roma Reacts. What happens is that like you'll see a lot of stuff where it's like, oh my god, these guys just make it look easy. You know what I mean? They just make it look easy. And in this case as well, it's like the way Jin sat back down. He knows he has this like really, as I said, like I don't mean that as an insult, by the way. Having a very strong pop vocal is like, you know, really important. And a very traditional pop vocal is like, you know, really important, especially I feel like for a group like this that does like, you know, many different like genres mixed together in a lot of ways. You know, predominantly pop, I'd say, but from what I've heard so far. But I really feel like it's amazing how natural they are even in this setting. And I know like V's being like a dork in the background picking up a chair, you know what I mean? You know, Jin was doing a dad dance at one point, but I love how like look what's happened here. Like they all just got back to like a seated position. They all know the song is a different change of tone. It doesn't seem like it's fully like choreographed. It just seems like they're doing something really, really nice together, you know? It's really cool. Don't push me away. Oh my god, Jimin's playing the pipe. So the idea of something being dangerous, but you still have to follow it, I suppose. This is so cool. I'm here to spoil you. The hair's beautiful, actually. On Jungkook, the purple matches the mic. I love his voice. I love his voice so much. It's a very like surrounding song, right? This idea of like saying to someone like, you know, it's like, hey, just relax. You know, I'm here. Look at me. You know, this is what you need to focus on right now. Can I say as well, like J-Hope, can like you give me like a fraction of your confidence? Can you give me a fraction of like your light and your soul? And I think I would take over the world. Look at, oh my god. Like, it's right to say, I think people would agree. Oh, the smile as well. I have subtitles on, but I don't think they subtitle the words in between. Oh, we're getting a maybe more hip-hop centric song. They're like pushing him in between the two of them. Seeming the energy changes so quickly. Suga's so talented. Today's player. It's stabby. So the idea of like a farcical, logical, like moral standing, and look at Jungkook in the background. Like, I wonder if that's what it's like. It's like because they're saying that's like all farcical, like because truth is becoming lies, lies are becoming truth. You don't know what's real. Your judgment is farcical. This is such like an aggressive song, in the best way. So sick of all the tired and countless people. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting like again, because I said before that they have like they're very good at getting like aggressive tones in their songs. Like Suga, as I said before, is like I think like this master at like coming across as angry in their songs. But this song is like, you know, like scorched earth type of thing that I haven't heard really from like a K-pop group that often, I think. And I think a lot of K-pop groups do have like a lot of dark themes. They do, like, you know, we've watched darker songs as well. But it's interesting to have a song where it's just like, hey, scorched earth, all these countless people are annoying the heck out of me. At least that's what I'm getting from this. Yeah, it's like the people breaking you down, right? And they know that more than anybody what that's like. I rage at the rage though. So maybe it's raging at bad people as well, like, you know, aggressive people that are annoying you. They're also sweet. They're also sweet. I'm having some music. Again, just straight to like this very like softer toned song. Jungkook has such like an open and very like how do you say, like soft face in a way. I love Jimin's voice. I just didn't expect it before, and every time I hear it now, it still like sends a shiver up my spine. I feel like we don't, maybe I'm wrong, but we don't hear Suga doing like a kind of like a like almost like an extended singing part that often, right? I love Jimin's voice, man. It sounds really good as well. A lot of personality to it as well. Look at Jin in the background. he's the uncle at a party. And B as well, also doing very uncle-like dance. This is great. Oh my god. I'm sorry, but like if I was like a long-time BTS fan and I saw this, even now I'm like, I need to like stand these guys forever, right? Like I really like look, but imagine years of like loving BTS and you see this, it just probably reaffirms your love, right? Like instantly. Oh my god, V. Such a beautiful voice, such a beautiful voice. Nice, very nice lyric. It's like, yeah, we're far away, but we still feel the same. We're always still together. Man, I could watch 2 hours of this. This is so good. So good. It's giving me such like a serotonin boost. It really has. Very sweet song. Oh my god. It's hard because like I think I want to rewatch this by myself later and like see what everyone's doing at every single moment. Please don't fall. Please don't fall, Jimin. Really? Oh my, wait, no. I need to pause on this one frame. Because I've said this about his smile last week as well, with V's smile. Can we get a pause here? Like, right, okay. First of all, RM was looking at them, and I feel like RM does look at them sometimes. Like, it's natural for a leader, not RM, but like a leader of a K-pop group to like look on your group with pride. I think he looked at everyone there and was just like, yeah, that was awesome. I think what I love about this too is that like it is, like I said, it's like stripping back the curtain, but and showing them like in a very different light from what I've seen. It's not a live stage performance where everything has to be like where they feel like probably everything has to be perfect. It's not a music video where everything has to be presented, to tell a story in a lot of ways. It's them performing together as themselves. Not that they're not themselves on stage. You know what I'm saying? Like the idea of it's without the choreo, without all this stuff. It's literally just like a performance stripped back in a room. And I feel like it's so cool to see. It's so cool to see. We got to see like so many of their performances on display, how good they are, how good they sound. Also their personalities as well. Also, but with V's smile, by the way, I've said it before, he has like this really like dorky, awkward smile, but still is like it's like almost endearing to the point that makes him more handsome. Right? His smile is always like really like really cute. It's really cute. Complimenting the outfits here. They look fantastic. I feel like, if I had to pick a favorite out, J-Hope's is like so good to me. I don't know why it just like fits J-Hope really well, but then like Jimin's outfit's fantastic too. I thought Jimin would be taller. Maybe it's just the angle. That it's out here, because I thought like the tallest would be it's definitely the angle. It's definitely the angle for sure. But yeah, really, really good stuff. And like I love seeing this kind of like different side of them. I love seeing like this different version of them. That is them. It's still like them doing all the songs that they perform for. It's the way they perform, and like we've had similar things from like the other performances where we talk about the aggression in Suga's voice or the soft, really almost like angelic tones of Jimin's voice. Jin has like a very like unbelievable like pop, and I feel like Jungkook as well. Like they have this like very traditional pop vocal as well. That's like really, really, really fantastic too. J-Hope has this like light and this shine that is like it's unmatched. Like as I said, if I had like a percentage of it, I would take over this planet. I would be the ruler of the universe in so many ways. V has that like, you know, really creamy kind of like voice. It's really soft. It's really like I know what you call like honey type voice, where it's like, oh my god, I could listen to this for hours. And then RM surprising me as well, because I've heard him rap before, but the confidence and the straightforwardness and like let's be honest, the perfected vocal that he did there was so freaking cool. I know he's the leader of the group because I have been fed shorts on YouTube sometimes of like when your leader is RM or whatever, and he's like telling people, hey, don't be doing that, which is always like very interesting to see. But I really love this. I love stripping back the curtain, and it's produced as well in a way that's like they want to do what's best for their fans. They put on a beautiful stage here, but they were themselves, right? They got to pull back the curtain, and they were really, really, really fantastic. Like I said, it would reaffirm my love for these guys if I was like the way I look at this, I'm saying if I was like a BTS stan for years, this reaffirms my love. What it has done for me as like a budding new BTS fan who has been listening to some of the stuff week by week, thanks to Pauline sending in stuff as well. What it has done for me is that it has made me like fall deeper. You know what I mean? Because I already thought these guys were talented, and I already thought they were like, you know, really, really cool and all this stuff. But this is the type of stuff that like, you know, gives you a serotonin boost and makes you go, okay, no, these guys are amazing. These guys are so great, and they're so great together. Yeah, they all did such a good job individually. I think like as well, like just it was really cool to hear like Suga do like a singing vocal as well, which I don't get to hear that often. He still again had that again. He has this like, he's so adorable, so handsome, but he has like this aggressive tone to him that is so cool too. Which I feel like is like something that, you know, is hard to strike a balance with, because I feel like it'd be very easy to paint any artist as a stereotype of like what they are at the start, right? But obviously, like, these guys are multi-talented. They make it look easy. They make the performances look so fun. They did such a fantastic job with this. And, like, it was really cool, like, hearing some of the lyrics from different songs as well. I'd love to maybe, like, hear them in full sometimes as well at some point. I think you know, there's plenty of time for all this stuff, because one of the things I love about Roman Reacts, and I said this about all the new K-pop stuff that's been coming into the channel, I'll sometimes get, like, messages of, like, I don't know what to send this week. I don't know what to do this week, but I want to send either this or this. And my thing is always like, man, whatever you guys want to show me, I'm so into, because it's a whole new world for me. And like, I'm falling deeper and deeper in love with this as well. It's so cool. It's so cool. But yeah, this performance is really cool. Pulling back the curtain, stripping everything back, having them just be like really talented performance, having fun together, and really did feel like a celebration of their songs. And they look so happy to do it too. I know like every group has turmoil and every group has problems. These guys went through so much. They went through so much. Just to see them in 2021, like doing this happy performance, like means the world to me. It does. It really does. Thank you so much, Pauline, for sending us in. This was absolutely amazing. I'm still looking at the pose of them at the end, smiling. The next video is sent in by Golden Witch Beatrice, and the Silent.F news last week made me reread Umineko for the 37th time. I'm compelled to share some more openings from it. Let's check it out. Umineko no Naku Koro ni PS3 opening. Let's check it out. Let's go. Interesting opening with like a turning record player, I suppose. Oh my god, the energy and the vibes from this already. It's like an epic tale about to unfold. With a bit of nightmare injected in it, a bit of fear, right? And eeriness. Look at these like erratic shaking camera motions as well. Oh my god, the vocals. They're like a lot of very like flashing shots, right? Because obviously they don't want to spoil anything as well when it comes to these openings too, which I appreciate quite a bit. But it's also like these flashes of like sadness. Someone have like an aggressive face, a crying face, like we have now. Like, you know, it really sets this tone of like how many things could happen in this game, right? Like it's a wild experience. Like look at this, all these characters as well. Oh, wow. We have a live performance as well. Oh my god. Great transition to the chorus. We always say we love a transition to the chorus. Let's go. Let's see it again here. That's the Golden Witch, right? This. So good. We love a transition to the chorus. A perfect transition. So pretty. The music is pretty. The shot, like even there, like you saw, like these, like when you want to talk about these erratic shots, like what you, it makes you go, what is happening in this game? Anything could happen in this game. Oh, look at the lighting here as well. With the not only just the lighting, but the lighting of the house. Really stunning vocals here as well. Again, look at these erratic shots of so many like different things happening. It gives us such an urgent feeling, right? What's that? Almost like a backflip on the moon almost, or like in front of the moon. Really cool stuff. Yeah, I really like trailers like this or openings like this, I should say. Because again, like, you know, what we talked about just earlier on with the Sonic opening, I love an opening to a game. But in this case, like what they've done here, if an opening is made to hype you up before everything, that's what openings are meant to do for TV shows. They're meant to do for even comedy shows. They're meant to make you excited for the TV show and get you into that mindset. It puts you into a frame that you were there in that game now, right? And in this case, like what this does to me anyway is like it has this really beautiful vocals going through all of it. But like the other interesting thing about it is that we also have, as I said, these erratic shots of different scenes that are happening in the game, not exactly knowing what is going to happen in the game. It's kind of like a terrifying feeling, but I think it's almost like an intentional thing where it's like you don't know what you're about to get into. You see these shots of people on the ground looking like they're almost dead. Shots of people getting like crying in the rain, anguish, pain, like these evil smiles, like everything like going back and forth, like this beautiful lighting, this beautiful artwork. And it really does make me, if I was playing this game and I was like, getting into this game, my first thing I'm thinking is like, oh my God, like I am set. Anything could happen in this. The story is probably wild. The story is probably crazy. It's probably emotional. It has all of this in this too. Yeah, the colors are always really great. The artwork is always really great in Umineko as well. From what we've seen from Umineko all these times as well. And like you said, you read it because it is a visual novel. But if anyone does want to play these games, I know they're long. Apparently they're very long, but they are games. Like they are games and they deserve to be treated so well. By the way, I'm not saying that Golden Witch Beatrice didn't say they were games. You just read these. They're visual novels. I'm just always getting on my freaking soapbox every single time when it comes to visual novels because I do appreciate them. I want to probably play more visual novels on the channel, but I feel like Ace Attorney is like one of the big ones I play, and we're going to be playing that this year, the next Ace Attorney game. As I did say, we would play it this year, and I want to play it really badly. But yeah, really, really cool stuff. Really, really... Oh, there's like a ring on her finger as well. Is that a wedding ring? So did someone propose to her? The character in the thumbnail? I didn't notice that as I was looking through it. Interesting. So I wonder if there's like a marriage going on there as well. Yeah, it looked like anything could happen. It looked like it's a very like, it's like a mixture of like, as I said, terrifying, beautiful, eerie, magical, scary, like emotional. Like there's so many different things here that they show in this opening, and I thought they did such a good job at it. Thank you so much, Golden Witch Beach, for sending us in. At risk of getting on a soapbox again and saying like, God damn it, treat visual novels as they should be treated much better. Yeah, not to Golden Witch Beatrice, by the way. Again, Golden Witch Beatrice is a bigger advocate of visual novels than you'll see in your life. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Yuled. I don't know if I submitted this before. She has a whole album, and this song has calls back to other songs. Wish I could submit the whole album, but it's about queer relationships and the difficulty that come with it. It's DogBird by Mads Buckley. So it's about queer relationships. Okay, very interesting. Let's check it out. Gorgeous artwork starting off, by the way. Like it's already like a thing that like always like, you know, you won half the battle with Calvin if you have beautiful artwork. Honestly. You've done it. Oh man. Stunning.
Sorry that I'm scared of thunder like a dog. I
Huh?
know that you love rain, but I cry when something shakes the walls.
Oh my god, the riff as well. DogBird, so it's like, maybe I wonder if it's like about like their individual fears, maybe? The idea of like, sorry, I'm scared of like when the thunder and rain like a dog.
Relax, ruffling feathers, watching storm clouds pass. Hoping I'll make you hate the thunder too. Digging in my clothes,
Clenching the arm.
me too. Can't stand you in
Really pretty.
bed.
Huh?
So gentle, I need you to hurt me back instead.
Interesting. And look at this line in between with the light too. But I wonder if like, you know, that line of like it's not obviously like, you know, talking about like, I mean, in my mind, it's not talking about the idea of like a real physicality. I want you to hurt me in that way. But I think it's more a case of like, she probably feels bad. Like, you know, I'm hurting you when, or they probably feel bad as well. But like, I'm hurting you, but you know, you're just taking it, like, you know, the clenching of the arm, the hurting the arm, wanting to make her afraid of the thunder as well, want to make them afraid of the thunder as well, is so, I don't know, it's such an interesting line as well, you know, because it's like, have you ever like had an argument with someone and they don't argue back after a while, and you kind of feel like, I feel bad, you know what I mean? And it's happened to all of us where we've been like, well, maybe you shouldn't do that then, and then like, you know, then they go like, yeah. And you're like, oh god, now I feel bad. You know what I mean? It's like you almost like want there to be like a two sides to everything, so it does feel, you don't feel as bad, I think, in some cases. But then it kind of like snaps you out of it and you kind of realize what you have to like, you know, really do to make everything move forward, I suppose.
Take you back to California, where you never heard of creatures like me.
Oh my god.
Fly away, little bird.
So you're saying that their partner should fly away. This is so pretty though. All these happy memories like interjected with like this kind of like nighttime sadness that can take over all of us, right? This idea of like you know, it can, a broken picture. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. And it's such a difficult thing, isn't it? The idea of like accepting yourself and accepting that like even if the people don't accept you, then they're not important in your life. If someone doesn't want to accept you, they're not important. They're really not. And they never were going to be important in your life because everyone deserves acceptance for who they are. Like that must be such a horrible feeling as well from both sides. The idea of like, you know, you probably legitimately, like in this case, the dog aspect of it, I guess, the dog. And that sounds like an insult the way they describe themselves. It can probably feel like really like, I would have if I did that like to my partner, I would have a feeling of in my stomach forever. I would never forget that moment. It would be with me forever, you know. And imagine having your arm taken off you as well. Like you have your arm around your partner. And by the way, I'm not trying to just be like, I'm trying to say how they both feel in this situation, because heartbreaking for the person that had their arm taken off them, because again, it's a moment of like, oh, we're together and we're happy together. Oh, I guess things are different and it can feel so bad. And then like this idea of like trying to, you know, keep your family happy at the same time of keeping, you know, your partner happy. It can be so difficult navigating that. The idea of like, you know, coming out to your family and making and hoping that they'll feel comfortable with it and finding the right time to do that. It can always be very, very difficult. So in this case, like it's just two people like in such like pain trying to like, you know, navigate this, when in reality, it's not the easiest thing in the world to do whatsoever. It's hard. Oh. And they feel like they're hurting their partner. This is so sad. And it's probably for the guilt they feel, right? They feel guilty about this. Oh my god, the bruises on their arm as well. I wonder if the bruises on the arm are symbolic of like this pain where it's like, look, I'll take the pain because I'm into you so much. But it is very emotional. And this idea of like, wish I could take you back to California, where like, it's a situation where it's like, oh well, like at least then you'll be happier, you know? But they don't realize that like all they probably want is just to be with them, you know? Oh, the bird on the freaking Oh my god, this is painful.
My mouth waters. I'm a habit.
Oh, she's being really aggressive with them as well.
Don't you fear me? On your soul.
Is that when the picture wrote? And again, seeing them be so happy. It's. I wonder if it is a guilt thing. If it is a guilt thing where it's like, and that's how the picture broke. Or if it's like seeing them smile in that moment. Oh, you're still being nice, you know? Which is horrible for the person being nice. I want to make that perfectly clear. I'm just trying to get in the head of the person who's on the other side as well. Because it seems like they're singing from their perspective. Like, it's almost like they've done all this stuff where like they hurt, you know, physically hurt their arm, but like emotionally hurt them with like the idea of like taking their arm off them as well. It's like that arm is good enough to clench in the night, but not good enough not that it's not good enough, but not able to, you know, put my arm around you. Like, it's not able to rest around you during the day, right? And still you're smiling, you know what I mean? That guilty feeling, because sometimes like a feeling of guilt, I feel it can manifest in this idea where you want the other person to be, like I said, in an argument, and this is obviously different with like queer relationships, so I'll make that clear. It's much harder in a queer relationship. It's like the idea of, like I said, you argue with someone and they don't argue back, you feel terrible. You want them to kind of just say something back because it's just like, at least then it's like a back and forth. Obviously, like, you know, like now, like I hope I'm more mature and I realize that, like, you know, sometimes like arguments are worth it, and if you have problems, you should talk about them. But there were times, I think, when everyone goes to job, you're kind of like, you know, and I think everyone's had that even in the smallest doses. Not something that's like aggressively like mental health situation thing. By the way, I'm not trying to say that, but I'm saying, like, you know, when you're like, you know, when it's not two-sided, it can feel really make you feel really guilty. Man, look at this. That would hurt so bad. She does not how to. Again, I don't want to say again because it is a queer relationship, so I don't know what is, but they don't know how to navigate this very well. It's very beautiful. It's very sad. Very sad. Oh, it's the bird is flying, at least from this perspective, and then it's like, don't go. See the realization that they could go as well. It's like, it's hard because it's again we talked about it because we're talking about the reason I talked about so much about like the person that like wants to hide these feelings, their perspective, I feel like is because it's like singing from their perspective, right? But the person like the person on the other side is being so nice that there's only so nice you can be in those relationships, because like because it's totally understandable to want to, like, you know, ease your parents into it or ease your family into it and stuff like this, right? But you probably have to like talk about that beforehand. Hey, like, is it okay if we don't like be lovey-dovey for now? Maybe down the line we could do it. But you have to understand as well, from the perspective of the person that is not able to be like a lovey-dovey, which you put their arm around you, that hurts. It hurts every time, even if it's like seems reasonable. You know, they're putting up with something that like at first can be very easy, but after a while it can get very difficult. You know, it can get so difficult. Almost like a shattered version of themselves as well. No, would you be? Oh no, is that like the first time? No, is it in college? You need to. Oh my, that is so sweet. Oh my, that's so difficult. You're all that's good. And like, look at this lyric as well about like the idea of like bearing and snapping. Like how I'm getting really emotional now. How like horrible is it to have to even like say, like, you get to that point where someone has to say that to you, or you have to say that to someone. I'm sorry I don't treat you like I should. Getting to that point is so difficult. You're all that's good. Oh, they're still leaving. It's too much. It's too much. I'm getting so emotional. Holy hell. Oh, no. What? We don't have any more? I don't want to watch this again, but like, we don't have a conclusion? That's so sad. That's so sad. They did such a good job with this. And like the idea of sorry, I'm gonna be talking through tears now, but like there's only so much obviously like a person can take in a relationship, right? And I don't fault them for leaving, because in that situation it's like, well, this has happened so many times and still, you know, it keeps happening. And looking at it from both perspectives here, you know, the dog, I guess, versus the bird, right? The dog in this situation, who's afraid of thunder, they clearly like want to be with this person, but they don't understand why this person is still here. And then when they find it was finally time for them to leave, they didn't want them to leave, because then they realized what was about to happen. And in the song, it said it there. It's like, I'm going to be back to like being in meaningless relationships. You know, she said, they said that, you know, you're all that's good in my, my life. It's also like pretty like interesting that, you know, the idea of like, I think the physical pain at the start with the like, you know, the clenching of the arm and them not doing anything was like is symbolic of like the idea of like the emotional pain that they were feeling after. Because again, I said it's totally understandable that someone would want to ease their parents into it, right? It's more than understandable. It makes perfect sense. No one's ever going to fault you for that. No one's ever going to say that you're wrong for that. Nobody's ever going to be like, no, you need to tell them now, tell them right now. But I think even like what I'm getting from the perspective of this video from the bird is that it's not them trying to like force themselves into a position, force their partner into a position where they have to tell their parents related this. It's actually more of a case where they're like, they want to be with them. They're putting up with a lot of this stuff. But it just got to a breaking point, where it's like, I can't be in a relationship where, again, I wonder if it is as well, where it's like, and I think it's also a very common thing, and maybe correct me if I'm wrong with a lot of cases too, you know, because I haven't, you know, I don't really have a lot of experience in the idea of like navigating a queer relationship, but the interesting thing about it is like, I really feel like it's like one person will always be a little bit more confident. You know what I mean? In most cases, with their sexuality, with their orientation, with who they are, their gender, some, I guess, and then the other person might be less confident in that and still be very shaky, might come from a different background, might come from an abusive family, you never know as well, which can get very, very difficult. And I think in this case, you know, it's hard because like from one perspective, I talk to the dog, and I'd say, hey, look, you need to like let them either cool off or be somewhere else that they can be happier. And understand that they are doing a lot for you by hiding the relationship while also accepting you for who you are at the same time. Whereas from the bird's perspective, if the bird came to me and said, hey, like I'm leaving and I can't, I would say, yeah, you know, if you can't do anymore, you've done a lot. You've worked a lot in the relationship. You can't. And like, it's interesting as well, because that's like how it feels. It's like from one perspective, it's like why would you not just leave? I wish you never met me because I'm hurting you so bad, because they feel that guilt. And then when they leave, it's like, oh God, I'm going to be back to like doing nothing. You're the only thing that like, and probably the only thing that helped them express their queerness, right? The only thing that helped them express that. And now that's gone. Now they have nothing to help them express that side of themselves, because their family doesn't know. Their friends probably don't know, because they're even in the pub there and they weren't doing it. They didn't allow the arm around the shoulder. So I wonder if it is like that situation where it's like, even like, yeah, I don't know. It's extremely difficult. Extremely difficult. Yeah, thank you so much for sending this in, Yule. I feel like it's a very important thing. If you're someone who is like going through something like this, like there is better people than me to give you advice on that situation. So please like go and talk to someone who does know about this, or even like try to find a space online that does have people that are very, you know, accepting, I guess, as well with stuff like this. You know, and always be safe with stuff like that too, because, you know, especially like nowadays, there are people that are, and forever there has been, but I feel like it's sometimes getting worse. There are people out there that are out there to upset you and hurt you. But just know that being you is not wrong in any way, shape, or form, ever. And I'll say this as well, you know, if no one else, and to the person who's the dog in this situation, who their parents aren't proud of them, if your parents aren't proud of you and nobody's proud of you, I'll be proud of you, okay? Just that's what I'll do for you, okay? Just remember Romer's proud. Okay, thank you so much, you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Solvix, an older anime, again, one of my favorite shows. Heavy based in mythology, but set in modern times. It also has a big message on healthy living and environment preserving. Earth Girl Arjuna Opening. I think I've like heard of this before, but I'm not sure. I could be wrong. Sorry for the sniffles. Last video was very difficult. Sorry about that. Man, this is yeah. Style is very cool. Maybe I've just heard it because like people have talked about it before, possibly. Cool track. Shooting an arrow at the world as well. Oh man. Really cool vocals. Great character designs. But again, I love classic anime character designs. They're so good. They're so freaking good. Nah. This track is good. You kissing the boy? What is that? This opening is so cool. It's like a juxtaposition with the really like beautiful, pretty, soft song, the poppy song with like the crazy visuals in the background. Who's this? Like the song is so like it's a bop, but I love how it like contrasts the actual visuals we're seeing here. It looks so fun. Oh my god. Oh my god. So I'm guessing this is who she turns into. It's like, is it a magical girl story then? Very cool colors as well. Man, this song is like, and like with the Magatama, like, you know, like appearing from it. Very cool stuff. I wasn't expecting the song to be like to be such like a pop, like kind of like almost like a Y2K pop bop in a way. It worked really, really well though, like showing this like really cool contrast, I feel like, with the song. Like I think that's like what was like really important. It's like yeah, like you have these really aggressive things in the background, and yes, the song is really soft, but I didn't mind it too much because I actually like found it to be like extremely like enjoyable at the same time. It's a really cool, again, the designs are always cool in these classic animes because obviously they were inspired by different things in a lot of ways when it comes to like versus modern anime, which is, again, like I said, always, there's nothing wrong with modern anime. It's just that sometimes you don't get, how do I say, you don't get to see like I guess nowadays, like I'm always looking for like shows with like a really fantastic art style, which there are a lot out there as well. I just feel like classic anime has this like very serious style, even in the most like abstract and crazy ways. Yeah, but I love how the song contrasted the video. I love seeing all these character designs. I think it actually looks like something I would definitely like to watch like soon. When did this come out, by the way? I wonder. Solvus, did you give me? You didn't say when it came out. I'm not sure when it came out. To me, like it looks early 2000s, but it could be like even late 90s. Watch, this is gonna be like the 80s. We'll find out it's gonna be the 80s now. I thought this looked fantastic, and especially with everything going on with it looked really, really great. It seems like it's a magical girl concept, which again, I haven't watched a lot of magical girl shows, but I do love the idea of like a magical girl transformation, because I feel like magical girl transformations are like just part of pop culture now. Like you can't escape it. It's just a thing now. But really, really cool stuff. Really cool stuff. Thank you so much for sending us in, Solvix. The next video is sent in by Crucian. Here's a song from Enhyphen, Another K-pop group, never heard of them before this. One of my favorite songs from them. Fun fact, Enhyphen and Team's lore are connected. Enhyphen's concept is vampires, while and Team are the werewolves. The two guys at the beginning of the MV in the brown school uniforms are two members of and Team. That's so interesting. Crossing over like lore and stuff like that. Let's check it out. So interesting. So these two guys here, is it? Or it's two guys in the brown uniform, because they had brown slacks, for sure. Make sure the subtitles are on. You invite to our birthday party? A bloody birthday party? Those guys. Oh, okay. They're definitely the brown uniforms. Oh my god, with the werewolf concept. I said it last week. If you're going to do a concept, lean into it. Lean into it. Oh. Interesting tone to start things off, right? Like, again, I love when a song can give me a chill, like, right away. And that's definitely what this kind of, like, gave as well. For some reason, it's not showing the actual playlist below, but we are still in the playlist. Hopefully, we'll fix that in a second here. But I love that idea. I love that idea of, like, the... Because I was like, crazy form. Virtual Angel again. Let's go. Yeah, I love when a song can like give me chills right away and like with that tone. It was really cool. Really, really cool. Very cool. Describing the feelings of a party as well, like in a very like understandable way. We're calling it a carnival. Whoa. Again, I said it, guys. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I love a concept album, and I always say, lean in, lean the F in, lean into it. Oh man, we love like erratic controlled, right? Erratic controlled dance moves. And like all of them having this meeting around the table as well. Very impactful like moves as well, right? Like even the stomps on the ground, like the moving of their body, like it feels very like they're using all their joints for everything. But they're like intersected here, like moments from the actual party where everything feels like very like ethereal almost. Like the double vision and everything, fangs going red. With the wine as well, but it could be blood. Great shot, are you kidding me? The verse is superb. The verse is so freaking good. Like that tone as well with the verse. Here. It like does something to like my heart, man. It like feels so good to listen to. I'm trying to like pinpoint like why I like it so much, and I think maybe again it is like the tone and the melody, the way like the words like it's kind of like the words like are very solid in like how they're speaking, and then it goes into like a like a kind of like a more softer tone back into like a more solid tone. I guess if that makes sense. I don't know if I'm even making sense. Oh man. Oh, okay. Oh, with the red tone as well in the background as well. All these intercuts as well. Oh my god. And again, like, look at the way the dance move changed as well that time too. It was very, like you said, very erratic. I love these shots as well. Like the intersected shots as well. They do a really good job making them all look good as well. But look how the dance moves changed here as well. After the very kind of aggressive, erratic dance moves to... Very cool. Very cool stuff. And it's like, yeah, lack of control, sweet sense. So it is all about like, probably like, you know, being a vampire. Traditionally, like, you can gather people at a party in this sense too. Look at that. Oh my god. Look at his outfit, by the way. They are serving like the freaking like almost traditional vampiric outfits in a way. The leather looks so good though as well. Look at this. They look great. Great shot. Great shot. What are they doing? They just went into a movie. With the oh my god, the blood dripping down on his face. This is like crazy for videos you sent in here, right? Like the idea of like blood literally dripping from everywhere. And again, we talked about the juxtaposition of like, oh my god, there's like a blood rain. The juxtaposition of like these like very like sweet, like handsome lads dancing in like this blood rain, right? But that's what it is. Like vampires are very unsuspecting, right? They are. They're people that like, you know, are charming. They'll draw you in a lot of cases. Well, in some stories, not always, but. Oh, then we're back into it, right back into it. Oh, he's doing a dance in the blood rain. It's a weird effect. Almost very like punk rock, like 2011 goth scene style clothing here as well. I wake myself up, burn my heart. I love this shot as well. So sorry, when I get back to this part here again, when it switches back into the music as well. This is such a cool idea. Such a cool idea. Because again, like I said, if you're doing a concept, just lean into it. Please. This is sick. This looks sick. In a good way, by the way. I wake myself, burn my heart, fill my dreams. Burn my heart. I wonder what that last part means. Maybe you can like enlighten me about that last part. The idea of like, you know, going into this like different beat. The idea of like, I love this shot. It's so cool. It's so cool. Doesn't need to be this cool. Imagine shooting this as well. Oh, the after party as well. Wait, did she not even get to the party? Oh, girl. Oh, girl. Yeah, like I really like enjoyed like them doing like learning about concept K-pop and learning about the idea of like, you know, leaning into the idea of the vampiric stuff as well. Because as I said like last week, if they did it half-assed, and I want to say this, if they did this like half-assed, and what I mean by that is like if they like shied away from it, we're like, we're vampires, but not really. It's like, no, they did a full-on thing where there's this guy who's dancing in blood, serving, by the way. It looked awesome. The dripping blood from below, you know, the wine glass, you know, being a substitute for the idea of blood, you know, relating the idea of like not even being able to control yourself when you're drunk to the idea of like maybe smelling blood and seeing these people all around the place. The idea of inviting like, you know, this young girl getting an invite to like this group of vampires. It is like totally leaning into the concept of vampires 100%. And that's why it works. That's why it works. It wouldn't work if they shied away from it. If they shied away from it and were like embarrassed by the idea of like, oh, we're vampires, then it looks embarrassing, right? But because they lean into it, it's so freaking cool. It looks cool. I thought the outfits were fantastic. I thought the guys looked great. They made everyone look fantastic in this with the individual shots. I thought the intersected shots of like, them, like the triple vision thing really set the tone exactly for what I thought the song was all about. Because for me, the song, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, seems like it is like talking about like, I'm so dazed, like this whole thing is like a carnival, we're obsessed with this, we want to be here, is almost like symbolic of the idea of like vampires being in a place where they have like so many people they can bite, so many people that they can like, you know, feed on in ways too. Because the end of that party, it was only them there. I'm just saying that. At the end of the party, it was literally only them there at that point as well. But also the werewolf was following that girl too, so I wonder if something happened there, if she led the werewolves to the vampire party as well. Verse was really strong, really strong. I loved the tone of it. I loved, I don't know why it was, but like it gave me like these chills when I'm listening to it. The chorus is cool too. It's a very like dance like centric song to make you feel like you probably want to dance. I imagine dancing this is really fun. And the end of the chorus is really awesome also. I think the choreo in this also, as I said, was like really like erratic in a very like interesting way. Like it's almost like they were using like every joint of their body for every single move, which again is not a bad thing. Just really cool to see. Very impactful. Like the moves felt like they had like a very like aggressive, like an impact to every single thing they were doing. Every move stopped for a second. And you could see it like for a split second. And I loved how they slowed it down at 1.2 to kind of emphasize the idea of like this daze they're in also. Yeah, it's really cool learning about these concepts. It's super cool. And I really feel like this is one of those songs that like you could like really get into. If you put this on at a party as well, people are going nuts. Thank you so much, Crucian, for sending this in. This was cool. The next video is sent in by Scenic Season, and it's Kokuhaku Xiangling Paradise. This is a parody of Gangster's Paradise by Coolio themed around why or how strong Xiangling is. Most characters have internal cooldown that limits how often they can apply their element on enemies. Xiangling's versus no internal cooldown, making her very strong. This video also contains a lot of memes and terms you're probably not familiar with. Feel free to ask about them if you're curious. I'll probably post some details in the video on the video to give an algorithm boost. Thank you so much. I actually say like, because people like in Patreon will be like, do you want me to give the info here or the comments? And like, I always like will say like, hey, I'm honest about it 100%. Like, comments do boost the algorithm. They help quite a bit. So I'm like, hey, just, whatever you want, but always like, and it's also nice to have all the comments in one place, but it's like, yeah, it does help the algorithm 100%. So thank you so much for doing that, Scenic Season. Thank you. Let's check this out. Kokuhaku Xiangling Paradise. Oh dear Lord. And subtitles are on. Okay.
As I walk through abyss with Eula in my team, I take a look at my bank and realize there's nothing left. Cause I've been swiping and wishing so long that even my heart thinks my account is trash. But
okay.
I never tried Xiangling, she probably deserve it. She was given for free, me using handouts unheard of. And someone said to watch my mouth, stop talking, or you and you Mia might never live for 6.
I love that, like, sometimes it doesn't rhyme at all. You know what I mean? It's just like, and honestly, like, it's really charming in a way. I don't know.
Abyss, man, I need some help. As I from Xiangling, I see that I'm becoming strong. I'm the kind of chef that presses Q when everything dies. On my knees in the night, saying praise to the stove god. Been fishing all my life for the catch of Xiangling Paradise.
Oh my god. Stop. And Xiangling is like obviously a very popular character. I remember when I wasn't using Xiangling and people were like, you gotta use Xiangling, and they were so right. It's the reason why she's in like so many trials too. Been fishing all my life for the catch of Xiangling Paradise. Look at the situation, they got me farming. I can live a normal life. I was raised by Keqing, so I gotta use national teams now. Too much theory crafting, where is 413? What is happening?
Educated player with the Jeff in my mind. 10 videos and Zayoksu's 49. I'm a Xiangling.
Yeah, like exactly. There's some stuff I will not understand. I never understand.
Forever. Can I join your world co-op fishing forever? Floor 12 ain't nothing but a Xiangling away. I'm living life Q or die. What can I say? I'm funneling particles.
It's like, it's so strangely charming. Right? It's so strangely charming.
The way things is going, I need more. Tell me why.
No.
Is so OP.
She's fantastic, right?
I can vaporize with no ICD. Been fishing all my life.
I think Xiangling is definitely a gift to the player, right? It's like, especially like if you like, you can get her on like free to play, right? So like really like, I feel like Xiangling is like the gift to the player. It's like, hey, look, here's a really powerful character. She works really well with a lot of characters. have a good time, you know?
For the catch of Xiangling Paradise. Been fishing all my life for the catch of Xiangling Paradise. Been fishing all my life.
And what's like fishing all my life for the catch? Like, what does this mean? Is it because their weapon is like is you can only get it for fishing? Maybe?
Tornado after Bennett, Bennett after riding, minute after minute, chamber after chamber. Everybody's running, but all of them are dying. What's going on in the kitchen? All I know is Xiangling's cooking. They say I gotta learn. Zayas Sky's already taught me. Who's PMA? Who's Mago Kenki? I guess he's dead. I guess he's broke. So stop the swiping. That's how I made my account really good, fool. Been fish.
You know what's, again, there are some references I'm just like, what? But again, as I said, it's strangely charming, but like above, beyond it being charming, right? I think it's also just like I'm listening to the song and this is a really good track. Like the original beat for Gangsta's Paradise is incredible. It's a top 10 like backing track ever for a song. Top 10 mix for a song ever. It's so good. So like I'm bopping my head along even though like I don't even understand half the thing that's happening. It's probably because the track in the back is so iconic and so good. Like it's like I don't understand what's happening half time with this video, but like I appreciate it. You know what I mean? I'm just like very, very happy to appreciate it. Been fishing all my life for the catch of Xiangling Paradise. Lightning, dragons been racist spear. What's a racist spear? Or the Discord mod spear. Tell me why Xiangling is so OP. I can vaporize with no ICD. I don't get the references. I don't get the references. Oh no, they left in this part as well. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't know. Like, for me, again, I don't get the references all the time. I'm not a meta player, and it took me a while to get onto the Xiangling boat, even though, like, people were 100% correct. I want to make that clear. When people said, like, you need to get Xiangling, you need to start using Xiangling, they were 110% correct in every way, shape, or form. They were 100% right in every way, shape, or form. I was wrong. And not that I was saying that I'm not going to use her. It was more just a case of, like, I was like, what if I find the time? And then, like, I finally unlock Xiangling, and whenever I use her, it's, like, the most fun character in the world, especially, like, if you have a character that, like, has constant reactions like that. It's so freaking good. Yeah, but, like, again, like I said, this video has, like, a strange charm to it. I don't understand some of the jokes there, or some of the references. So please, someone explain it to me. I'm probably going to feel very silly. Some of them I should get, some of them I don't get. But yeah, it's charming. It's a charming song. And I feel like that's, like, what you get sometimes with, like, just these videos. It's just, like, you're going to get, like, a charming, like, parody where I don't understand what's happening. But the beat in the back is great, you know? The beat in the back is great. I think it's funny how he doesn't rhyme everything, like, perfectly. Honestly. And this is 2 years ago, by the way, which is pretty crazy. Honestly, though, like, I think it's honestly a plus to it to not rhyme every single word. Yeah, Cedic, this is Xiangling's Paradise. There it is. There it is. Yeah, okay. Thank you for sending us in, Cedic. I'm sorry I don't understand most of it. I think it's a charming parody. I really do, though. The next video sent in my menu, and it's Natsuki and you again. Natsuki's perspective, but next week it'll be the same song from Yu's perspective. Very, very cool. So it's Honeyworks, Kokuhaku, Yokou, Renshu, Seiyun version. Let's go. As always, we have to say Honeywork videos. Beautiful art style, beautiful music, very emotional. Always. They do such a good job with this stuff. Man, imagine saying this to someone and then with the eyes down as well. You know what I mean? Like to say that is so, again, I love these intros as well. The voice is always so soft too. It's to say this in like to anyone is so difficult. And I love the touch of having her like with her eyes down, because that is very, very difficult. And you guys would agree it's a very difficult thing to like get through. Got you. That was just practice. Wait, what? Oh my god. So maybe she chickened out a little way, which can happen. You know what I mean? I was just joking, you know? Or maybe she was actually messing with him. I don't know. Stop playing with my hair. Oh, look at this. Oh, they're so cute together. So it was her faking out and like not being able to do it, which again, very normal, very relatable. We all understand what it's like, you know, wanting to say something to someone and you can't. And she's like hyping herself up now as well. Very cute. Very cute stuff. Great artwork. Like her face out of the bubbles. If I practice again tomorrow. Why can't I be serious? She wants to be serious. But she also wants that feeling of being able to say it, right? Without the consequences of what happens, you know? Throwing your phone, very relatable. Picking it right back up, very relatable. Oh, doing like comic panels, very cool. These are adorable. These are so adorable. Oh, we got the sandwich as well. The class photo. I think it's just such a sweet idea. The idea of like, hey, can I practice on you again? Because it's like, hey, like I get to like live out this idea of me telling you without having to deal with the actual idea of like what happens afterwards. I think it's so fun. Okay, she's trying to get confident here, right? She's trying to get confident. No more games. There we go. Come on. There we go. Come on, it's no longer practice. You got this. You got this. You got this. Oh my god. So good. How good that feels. No way. No, I'm a sucker for that. I'm a sucker for like, you know, person you like on the back of your bike. I'm a sucker for it. Always. Very sweet stuff. So that line at the end there, before he ends, I wonder if you can hear the beating. Like, I really want you to hear it. That's what's so cool. I love that line because it's like, how do I say it? It's like, you know, she's very conflicted. I love her personality because it's like all over the place in a very fun way as well. She's very relatable in the way that she talks about like, you know, wanting to tell someone that she likes them. And I feel like that's like such like a very like, fun way of like telling that story, right? Like it's like, oh, like I really like you. Can I practice how much I like you on you? And you know, it's a way for her to like, again, like I said, do this without dealing with the consequences. But she really like is like, oh, I wonder if he can feel my heart. Wait, move closer. I want her to feel my heart. You know, I think it's so adorable. It's so cute, and I'm actually like really, really excited to see the other perspective, because that's going to be like one of the most important aspects as well, is like the idea of like seeing Yu's perspective, right? I think that's gonna be really, really cool. Because it's always like in Honeyworks videos, it always opens up a whole different avenue with the story. You understand things a lot more after that, especially when you have like everyone's perspective like into the story as well. What I love about this as well, the art style was great as always. I love the comic panels that came in the midpoint. The song is just adorable, and she's adorable. She's absolutely adorable. Like I love the concept of can I practice on you? And he knew what was happening, I bet. Now, maybe next week he doesn't know what's happening. Like I think it'd be really funny to have two outcomes. Like either he doesn't know at all, or he knows everything. You know what I mean? Or because like I think like it'd be very normal, especially for boys, because boys are dumb, to be like, why does she keep like practicing on me? It's so weird. Or maybe it's a case of like, oh, she's practicing on me, but I want her to say the real thing. You know what I mean? Which again, that could be so true as well. Hey, can I practice talking to you as if you were a boy I liked? It's like, yeah, yeah, please. Because he definitely stayed around and let her do it, because that's a sign that, you know, he does like you, by the way. And you could say that too to someone and say, if someone's doing all this stuff for you, they tend to be into you. I'll tell you that right now. They're probably very into you in some way. Really pretty stuff. As always, the Honeyworks videos like are very relatable and very emotional and really like interesting and beautiful, and it's always really nice to see them. Thank you so much, Minu, for sending us in. That was awesome. I'm really excited to see the other version. The next video is sent in by Yubaka, and this is Memories of Life, an animated short. Let's check it out. Hoyo voice. You know it's serious when Hoyo voice comes. Actually, we should put in subtitles and make sure. Oh, they are in English this time. Is that what the lyrics are? And yet it always comes. Oh my god. That's Thrain? That transition was so cool. And yet it's already come. It's like I don't seek out war, it just finds me. Jesus. This is so cool. Oh, this is the battle that was happening. This is his perspective of the battle as well. When he was fighting alongside everyone. Outlander. Oh my, I'm getting chills. Why do you fight? Because we're Outlanders too. Why do you fight is such a sick line. Oh, I'm so glad we're going to see his perspective as well. That's what he was doing all that time as well. Why do you bleed for us? Someone on the outside, why do you fight for us? Why do you bleed for us? Look, he's so cool. He's so freaking cool. For all the beings of this world. There's we go. He saw it. Oh my god, the power. And the Fatui fight alongside them as well. And there's Renova. We march forward without fear. Holy hell, that perspective as well. Because I don't think, did we get to see the actual animation of this? And look, oh my god, and like him like almost disappearing spiritually. Look at this shot. Boom. So cool. And he's like encased now as well. Like honestly, like let me see this here. For all the beings of this world. And it's Mauvika as well again. Heroes of Three Nations. So freaking sick. And in this scene again. Renova looking down on them as well, looking down on the captain. Boom. It's my favorite part of the trailer. So impactful. And it's almost like he's encased, right? He's locked in there for now forever. So neat. Yeah, so the Capitano stuff here, right? What's so freaking cool about the Il Capitano stuff in the game itself is that he's already like in Natlan. To me, he's like in terms of like a complicated, interesting character. He's top tier. He is top tier. And this anime short really like showed not only the perspective from him of him fighting alongside people in Natlan, but like people like asking, like of the song asking, like, why do you fight? Why do you bleed for the people of our nation? And it's like, and he's even saying like, you know, since the beginning I've known, and I'm thinking it's his perspective. Since the beginning, like I've never sought war, but it's always found me. And we know the captain wants to make sure that the suffering that he went through doesn't happen to anybody else. And that to me is like virtuous. It's righteous. It's amazing to even think that someone would do something like that for anybody, you know, because I think like there's a really easy chance of people being like, well, I'll just give up. I don't care. I'll just give up. I don't want to fight anymore. Right. But the idea that like he's like, no, I'm making sure that this does not happen to anyone else is so freaking incredible to me. And this perspective was amazing as well. This perspective was so cool. The captain is an S tier character beyond recognition, beyond years, beyond light years. Yeah, it looked awesome. Really, really cool. Gave us like the perspective that we probably would want to see as well. Because obviously we knew he was fighting, but we didn't actually see him on the battlefield, right? Until like the cutscenes towards the end, but I mean like when everyone else was fighting, what was he doing on the field as well? We know he was fighting hard. because he does care about people and he cares about the people of Natlan. And now he's gone. We won't be seeing the captain at least talking to us again. You know what I mean? We can see him anytime we want, though. We definitely can see him anytime we want. Thank you, Yubaka, for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Felicious Felix. It says, Hoyo Fair 2025 Sidekick, Genshin Impact fan musical. Let's check it out.
I think this strategy is going
Already
to
pretty.
work.
Already so pretty.
Definitely. And hey, to celebrate, lunch is on me.
Wait.
Nonsense.
1 second. Hold on a second here. You see me changing this on the fly? Maybe that'd be better.
How and I will pay our fair share.
Oh?
Yeah, it's better.
And how do you expect me to pay, you gravel-munching goon? Son of a...
Are you okay, Ajaw?
The animation's really pretty.
You seem even more, temperamental than usual.
No, I'm not okay. As the almighty
Keqing asking if he's
Dragon
okay
Lord,
is very sweet.
why must I be a decoy for the next abyssal attack?
Because you're noisy, showy, and distracting. You're perfect in that role.
Huh?
Besides, we're a team. And as Kanichi's sidekick,
Oh.
you should stop being so selfish.
Oh.
Sidekick?
Oh my god.
How dare you call me
Is he gonna break
that?
into a song?
I'm not a sidekick. That's far from correct. I'm the Dragon Lord, so get on board. I can't be a sidekick.
I did not expect this to turn into a full musical. It's the last thing I expected. Honestly, it's the last thing I expected.
I'm not a sidekick.
Keqing loving it. Or at least she's like has an awkward smile on her face.
You'll help ensure my power goes unchecked. I mean, why not make this pipsqueak a
No!
decoy? I'm a bazillion times stronger than
No,
she
Keqing is more powerful.
Excuse me? She is the beady. Let's all call a treaty.
I'll straighten you until you let me lead.
Fine, here, what if we go? No, don't feed his
She's trying to find a halfway point between everyone.
Sovereign of Flame, don't you serve Kanich?
Oh my god, is this sending him off again? Oh, very cool. I love the text there.
Sovereign of Flame, don't you serve Kanich?
Stop! I'm not a sidekick. I don't serve Kinich. Since I own his soul, I'm in control.
Relax, try a side.
And everyone's just like, relax, and he just can't. He just can't. He's so frustrated.
While he hops a fame, they curse my name. A claim seems out of reach. Yo, the truth is that the dragon
Stop.
Lord has been ignored for years. So he didn't have to find I wore these sheets to hide my tears. But stop insisting that my eyes are missing.
Why is this like kind of emotional? Like that the way he's singing as well is kind of sweet.
Yo,
With the eyes are
truth is that
misting.
The dragon lord has been ignored for years. So heathens have implied I wore these sheets to hide my tears. But stop insisting that my eyes are missing. Some dust must have got caught in my
It's okay to cry, Ajaw. Oh my god. See, that's the thing. I do think Ajao's like frustration does come from like a self-consciousness, right? Of wanting to be seen, right? Of wanting to be seen as like this powerful dragon lord. Alright, you getting to the battle state of this? Stop.
Oh my god, I love his hair.
Same. Is this what he wants? Is this what he wants to be said as well? I think this is what he wants.
Forever, let's get started on that vow right now.
This is definitely what he wants. I kind of want to give it to him now, you know? Oh my god, these drawings are adorable as well. These drawings are so pretty. The music, oh my god, this is like full on like professionally done. Oh my god, you even get freaking, oh my god, you got Aurora on your side too? And see Lolly. Great vocals. I did not expect the vocals to go this hard. At all.
You're not a sidekick, you've got self-esteem.
Crazy.
I'm not a sidekick.
Ajaw, just this once, you can lead us into
Oh my god. Like, this changed my perspective so much. Like, I already like Ajaw. I think he's just, like, really abrasive. Great vocals. Fantastic vocals. Wait, there's no credits? I thought to be credits. Yeah, like, I already like Ajaw in a way that's, like, not maybe like how other people like Ajaw. Like, I don't like Ajaw because he's abrasive or because he's mean. I like him because it's very clear that his, like, meanness comes from his place of self-consciousness. I don't think he actually means all that he says all the time. He just wants to be seen. And, like, in this case, it's changed my perspective even more where I'm like, man, I kind of want to give Ajaw, like, a victory, you know what I mean? I definitely do. But we've seen it in the game. What's really cool about Ajaw is that, like, he's not, like, a monster or, like, he talks about, like, killing everybody and destroying everybody, right? But, like, the funny thing about him is that, like, in those final moments of the Act 5, he was, like, one of the people to step up and be like, please don't die. But in his own way. Like, you know, that's, like, the best way he could do it. Which is really, really cool. Yeah, I thought that was so beautiful. Such great animation. Great, like shocking vocals I didn't know. And I guess not because I don't think Hoyo Fair doesn't have amazing things. It's just always so stunning to see how many amazing fan things are made in Genshin to the point that it's, like, so professional in so many ways. Ajaw as a character is so funny to me. So it's always, like, really, really funny to have him, I guess, like, him, like in a very vulnerable position because he's actually, like, saying how he feels. This is how we think he all feels. But even now, again, like I said, it changed my perspective even more to the point that, like, now I actually do want them to have, like, a Ajaw story quest where he does become the hero and saves everyone. I think that'd be such a cool idea. Yeah, animation's great. Colors are great. The freaking vocals were so stunning. There was actually moments where I was actually like, oh, I feel bad for Ajaw. So, which is actually, like, a very big accomplishment because even though I like Ajaw, I tend to not feel bad for him whatsoever. But very, very cool stuff. Thank you, Felix, for sending us in. The next video is Geminids Crow Noir. And this is a video sent in by Angel313. And Angel313 says, this is Geminids by Crow Noir. Okay, no English subs, unfortunately, so I'll try to explain it a bit in summary. Crow Noir is composed of two people, Kuzuha, who's a vampire, and Kane, who is a human fated to die young. So Kuzuha finds him in every life to be with him. They recently had a whole anime episode animated, but that doesn't have English subs either, so I think I'll just stick to the songs. Either way, because I think you can hear the emotions regardless of if you know Japanese or not. Sorry for the yap. Do not be sorry for the yap. That's actually a very small yap. It's a small yap. Coming from a yappa, that's a very small yap. But let's check this out. So, like, the idea of, like, finding someone in every lifetime, insane. So cool. Let's check it out. So there's no English subs, so we can, yeah. Beautiful design already. I've said it before a million times, so, like, you know, it's, like, very consistent with my favorite styles. Like, different, like, cut-ins with, like, colors and frames and pictures on the backdrop is always really cool too. Like this blue as well on the white. Almost like the Jujutsu Kaisen ending for season 2, the first ending, the first CD. Cool designs here as well, right? So I guess, like, as well, I think we'll feel the music, right? Like we do with other songs when we don't have, like, translations. Very beautiful voice. Look at this backdrop as well. It looks so good. Wait, so there's English subs up here, right? I'm glad that I held your hand before the night came. You're trembling, aren't you? I can feel you. I also lived in the same way. You know what? I think they're so small, I almost didn't notice them. And maybe, yeah, they're so small, I didn't even notice the thing as well. Oh yeah, but they were saying there's no CC. That's my bad, Angel. Sorry about that. They're saying there's no CC. You're not lonely, I'm by your side. I love this artwork. Oh, look at the nails. Stunning. Maybe these aren't the lyrics themselves, maybe just like a little bit of backdrop to it. I love the character designs. Yeah, no, I think they're just a bit of background in a way. So, the vocals are great. and the character designs. Yeah, there is a lot about, like, as you were saying, there's a lot of emotion in the vocals as well. Like, there is a feeling of, like, you know, a feeling of love, a feeling of, like, admiration for someone, of, like, a time that they've had together. Like, and I know it's like, oh, you can get that from, like, the vocals. Yeah, I feel like you can. I feel like you can feel it, where it's like, you can feel like someone singing to someone and feeling this way and feeling it's like, hey, like, I do appreciate you. And I feel like you can hear that in different tones compared to, like, different songs, right? Not every song is going to have that tone, even if you have the lyrics on full display. Love the boots. Love the boots. What a turtleneck, by the way. Great stuff. We comment on the outfits every time. And the shoes. Wow. Man, I always wanted to live in a big city like this. It looks so cool. Looks so neat. Oh, we have a little bit of a rap interlude. Or at least like it, maybe not even rap, just like a bouncy like vocal interlude as well. Your expression, everything now. Once you laugh and make it come true someday, you will forget. Yeah, I don't know if they're lyrics actually. I love the silhouetted drawings as well. Adorable. Absolutely adorable. He's a bat. I thought that was a scarf. It's actually like bat wings. Like, I guess vampire wings. Very, very sweet. Great vocals. So nice. And we're getting a little bit slower here as well. And it's like different. Is this a different time as well? Because you said they found each other at different times. It's like they're tethered. Yeah, there you go. Wow. And it's like they're tethered together almost. Really beautiful stuff. Nice. Stunning. So stunning. With the different like frames in the background as well. Looks like it's almost like their history, the stuff they've gone through. It's a really cool concept. It's a really cool concept. Very cool. Very cool. I always like it because usually like a lot of the videos today haven't had like a lot of credits to them, which is fine. Like it's not a big deal. But like then I always forget to like press the button to then we go into the next episode by accident. But I really like I really enjoyed that. Like you said, like I feel like you definitely feel the emotions off the vocals. They had a little bit of like background in the vocals as well. But I really feel like they got across the idea of two people that like are almost like, you know, happy to be in each other's company, enjoying the time that they have together. And you saw even at the end, it's like there's going to be a separation at some point. So obviously he's trying to find him again, then in another life as well, which by the way is like a very like vampiric, it's not a traditional vampiric thing, but like vampires are very much like the idea of like immortality and like having to move on. So the idea of like not moving on and still getting to like, you know, respectfully be with someone who they don't have to bite or turn into a vampire as well is very interesting. Because again, the idea, like I think the first time I was like ever dealt with that idea was the idea of Lord of the Rings. I think for me was with Lord of the Rings when it came to Arwen and Aragorn, the idea of like having to move on if one of you is like living longer than the other. It's such a beautiful concept, the idea of I will find you in every single region. I'll find you in every single world, every single dimension. And in this case, they really got across that idea, especially at the end. I love the colors as well. As I said, I love the little cut-ins. They're really cool too. The designs are really awesome also. Like I love the second character design with the boots, the Doc Martens, and the turtleneck. It's a really good look. But the vampire is also like a very like cute look as well. It kind of reminds you of like in a way like Lost Boys almost, like, or like what a modern Lost Boys would be as well. Which, if you haven't seen Lost Boys, guys, you definitely should watch it. It's really good. Beautiful artwork. We love the cut-ins. We love the silhouettes in the background. The text was going by really fast, so like it was really, it's like really weird. Like I don't know if it was like actual lyrics or if it was just like some back-end stuff or like how they felt at the time, because it seemed like it was describing how they felt as well. Yeah, but it's really, really cool. Thank you so much, Angel, for sending us in. This is awesome. The next video is sent in by Juliana, and it's If Genshin Had Vampires, Twilight X Genshin. Let's check it out. Okay, before we start this, I've seen the first Twilight movie. I actually think it's probably like, it's pretty good. I haven't seen it in years though. I was a teenager when I saw it. I just know the baseball scene is still beloved by everyone. This November.
You're impossibly fast.
Oh my god, no.
Your skin is pale white and ice cold.
Auroron.
Your eyes change color. And sometimes you speak like...
Oh my god.
Like you're from a different time.
It's actually really well done.
You gotta give me some answers.
Oh my god, no! Wait, who was in the science lab? The science lab scene? Where he's like is that when he's like smelling her? Was that Kali in the science lab, by the way?
You gotta give me some answers.
It is, and there's coffee in the background. I'll hate them. And Farazan.
Radioactive spiders and kryptonite. You never eat or drink anything.
Oh my god, in Fontaine.
You don't go out in the sun.
She's literally in the shadows.
How old are you?
17.
How long have you been 17?
A while.
Oh my god, that's the line from oh my god.
Anything. My family.
Wait, was that Xiao as well? I love they're doing this like an actual trailer. This is really fun. This is such a fun idea.
You don't know anything.
Yeah, there's Venti as well, and oh my god, they're all here. They're doing the 1,000-mile stare that they do in Twilight so freaking good as well. That's such a normal thing in Twilight to happen as well. Those like stares as well.
Skin of a killer.
I know what you are.
Say it out loud.
Vampire.
Oh my god, with Chaska as well. There's Twilight Saga Genshin. Oh, they even got no. Awesome. Okay. Honestly, I'm here for it. Very fun. Very fun. They did such a good job with that. I think they chose Auroran as like a perfect character for that too. I love the way like interspersed like all the different probably like I don't know if it's the actual text from the actual Twilight trailers, but I remember like at the time Twilight was like massive. It was massive. And like you couldn't escape it at one point as well, which like, again, not a bad thing. Like again, because like I didn't really like. I know there was people that didn't like it. I wasn't that I didn't like it. I just like never really like got into it as much as other people did, and you know that happened. It happens. It's common. It is common. With stories like that as well, because again, like I think it was like definitely made for at the time. I remember like people despising it though in my friend group, and I remember just being like, I don't know, like. People I know like it, because again, I wasn't that type of person who like hated things that girls like just for the sake of it. You know what I mean? I actually like thought it was always very weird and downright like, you know, like we're bordering on like, you know, misogyny, being like, you know, I hate like, I know, like it's like, oh, this thing is loved by girls, but I hate too. Obviously, like here's the thing, I want to say this too, right? It's 100% like common like after the first Twilight movie to be like everything like, you know, went downhill. But for me, I think it was just like the first one's actually pretty good. To talk about this, sorry, I went to the Twilight tangent. I love that they use Auroran for this. Chaska as like, is it Kristen Stewart? Is that who she's playing? Kristen Stewart? Is that right? Is it? No, it can't be. Kristen Stewart's a different actor, is it? Who's Kristen Stewart? Who is Kristen Stewart? Hey, Google, who's Kristen Stewart? Wait, I'm actually looking it up right now. Kristen Stewart? Kristen Stewart, is that her? It is her, yes. It is Kristen Stewart. Kristen Stewart at the time as well. But they got the tone so right. They even got the one thing about Twilight is like the stairs. The 1,000-mile stairs looking out like at you like this. Like 1,000 miles means that they're spaced out. It's more just like a death stare almost all the time, like looking back at them. They got the freaking chemistry scene where he like smells her for the first time and he's like shaking. And the scene in the woods, which is probably like the second most iconic after the baseball scene as well. But I love how they just made this into an actual trailer. It looked really, really cool. Thank you so much, Julia, for saying us in. This was awesome. This was so awesome to see. Yeah, I loved it. I loved it. I love when they do parodies like this. I love when they actually like make it like an actual trailer. I know they're probably like doing like it in a very joking way, but I thought they did a good job with this. It was cool. The next video is sent in by Alligator, and it is the One Pact Dream Concerts FXXOFF. Here's one of my favorite One Pact songs. I decided to send the performance of it since it's the only version with Jay, since he was promoting BDU when this album came out. The title in Korean is Kyochio, which does translate to F off or get lost, but is a lot more serious than I feel like it is in English. Like you wouldn't say it casually. Anyway, I hope you enjoy. Let's check it out. I've been wanting to see this now. Like One Pact performing live, I guess, just because I feel like, again, like as you said, we like to see different perspectives from all these groups, and it does give us a different perspective, right? For sure. Let's check it out. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Is that Xiangwu with the blonde hair? Is that what we're starting with? Should we put on subtitles? It's a good look. It's a good look. He's a great dancer. Great dancer. Interesting. I wasn't expecting like a song like this, and I guess like it happens quite a bit when I'm listening to like K-pop music. Is like usually like the genres are bending, you know, quite a bit. Especially the ones that are sent into me at the very least, the genres are bending, but it's really cool to see this as well, especially with like with Tag, who like by the way, I'm very proud that I have like the majority of the names right. They taught me how to pronounce Sungyamin, but like I probably have forgotten how to do it again. Like I feel so bad because I can definitely pronounce out the other names no problem, but sometimes they can be a little bit more difficult. But look at Yudab's smile in the back. Already you can see through it. Let's go back to there's some more stuff recommended down there. I don't know what that is. Let's go. This is a great look for Jongwoo. It's a great look. He's such a good stage presence, and Tag does too. Like, and Yudam in the background as well. I'd notice is just like a bundle of joy, but like such a good stage presence, right? Jay, that outfit, Jay, that outfit. Oh my God, Jay. But Jay's beautiful voice, beautiful hair, beautiful face. Yeah, like I know it like sometimes can be like, you know, it's like, oh, like you don't want to just say that they're adorable all the time, right? But for some reason Yudam is like adorable all the time. Tag is such a passion in his eyes, really, honestly. And it's probably the most unknown member. I keep pausing, I'm sorry, but that's the most unknown member to me. And I think it's just because, like, you know, like maybe I've been talking about the other members quite a bit. That happens all the time. It happened with ZRS1. Like, you know, it took me a while to get to know Yuvin as well. You know what I mean? When it comes to K-pop groups, I'm not going to get to know everyone right away. That just generally happens sometimes, you know? They're really good performers, though. But I've known that since from Boys Planet as well, you know? Striking eyes. It's a way more aggressive song than I was thinking as well it would be. But I guess with the term F off, so freaking cool. Are you kidding me? This beat as well. He's so impressive, and they're all impressive. But Tag's like acting and emotions and the way he gets stuff across is like so good. You're adorable. You're adorable. I don't care what anyone says. Look at this, like so good. A star. That beat is so crunchy, right? That was probably up very loud, and I apologize. Great stuff. It's so cool seeing this perspective as well. Oh my god, the voice. Like it just sent me back to Boys Planet almost. Hearing Jay's voice. I think it sent me back. He's so talented. So talented. And I've always said that. That was an interesting dance move as well, right? I freaking love this performance. I really do. It's so crunchy. It's like, oh, I'm like clenching my fists. They're very talented, aren't they? They're so talented. They're very good at like making the song, like this performance at the very least. It makes it feel like it's almost like this like very natural thing where like they did it off the cuff in a way. Like it feels like very like obviously it's choreographed to like crazy like it always is. Again, it's one of those things where like, they make it look easy, but like it really feels like it's almost like they just decided to do this because it's so natural for them. And I saw like again, like I know like a lot of these guys were in Boys Planet, but I think some of them, you know, and I don't want to say not as memorable, but I've talked about this with the other people in the Patreon chats, the K-pop chats and Patreon, where I've talked about how like Boys Planet was a thing where like I went into it like only expecting to like care about Zero Base One, and then like as time goes on, you care about other people. To the point that, and people can vouch for this in the Patreon, like I was like, I went from being like, I'm only going to care about Zero Base One to literally at the end being like, oh my god, Jay, oh my god, Jungwoo, oh my god, you know, C1, Woongi, you know what I mean? Like you start caring about other people, so I think it was probably too late at that stage by the time I started caring about every single person. But I do think that like one of the crazy things, like I've known that Jay is such a talented performer and Jungwoo is such a talented performer. It's so cool to see them all together doing this, and it feels so natural. It's awesome. It's really cool. I think it's such a look for Jungwoo. Such a good look. Tag's voice is so interesting as well, right? It's very unique. Man, look at you. Look at you. Look at you, Jay. So freaking good. And then back to this crunchy aspect as well. Almost distorted and like a desperate voice as well from Jungwoo as well. Oh, the song's almost over. You know what I mean? Let's hear this as well again. I can't get over this outfit. It's so cool. Get it. This part here. Very forceful, right? Tag could be in a movie. Legitimately. Oh, I love that. I love seeing the crowd. Get it, Yadam. Get it. Get it right now. Get it right now. We love the pants as well. Oh! Interesting. FXXOFF. So it is that. Oh, the ending fairy. Gorgeous. Wait. No. One sec. Let me see this now. I think I know what this next video might be. I want to see the ending fairy of Jay and pause it for a second. Just pretend I didn't, pretend the next video didn't play yet. This happened to me all the time today. I think we're just like, we're just not used to no credits and songs and stuff. Ow! Wait, there we go, that's enough. He's such a pretty guy. The thing is, right, at first, like, I remember he was, like, so, like, aggressively, like, American that, like, I was making fun of him. I was, like, in voice plan, I was, like, he's, like, cheeseburgers and cowboys, yeah. But, like, as time went on, I think, like, I started to learn his story a lot more. And again, like I said, like, this is something that when I was doing, like, live, I was live in the Patreon chats for the K-pop chats, I was, like, live tweeting almost or live talking about my entire experience watching Boys Planet. And one of the things that like was happening with Jay was like I was like very slowly like I was always making fun of it. Like I didn't actually dislike him. What happened was I was like, you know, making jokes, and then like I just stopped the jokes completely when I found out that like, you know, he like not only how hard he was working, but how like he wasn't always like, you know, treated the best by like all of the public and stuff like this. And I was like, you know, F this. He's my boy now. No one's ever gonna hurt him again. You know? And he's always been really, really talented. That's not, you know, him doing Over Me. They have Sennheiser headphones, by the way. Really, really freaking cool. Yeah, great stuff. I loved again seeing different sides to them. We talked about the stuff with like different acts, like when we see like again, whenever I'm not comparing them because I want to make people completely clear on this. Whenever I use other acts, it's just because I'm using other musical acts. It's not because I'm saying that they're the same thing. But like, if you look at like what I said about BTS and G-Idol, it's about any act in the world. It doesn't matter if it's K-pop, if it's American rock, if it's Irish folk music. Seeing different sides of them and seeing the different aspects of them is so important to me in a lot of ways. Seeing G-Idol sing in the Tipsy together in a restaurant, so freaking cool. Seeing BTS earlier perform like kind of in stripped back fashion in that room together, so cool to see. And now my first time seeing One Pact live, you get to know them fully. And I think live is when you get to know an act really like fully. And I thought they all did a really fantastic job. You know, the usual praises I can give to One Pact. First of all, the song was like, as I said, very crunchy. It was very like kind of like almost like desperate in a way. It was like very like pushy in a good way. And like it did a really good job with like the choreo as well. Again, it felt very natural, but also like very like, how do I say it? Very like forceful and impactful without actually like feeling like it was too over the top angry and like, you know, that it's off-putting to the point. It was just really cool because it made them all look really, really cool. Jay, honestly, I feel like as well. And you know, Yadam's like adorable and has like a really adorable smile and adorable eyes. And as I said, like Seungmin has really striking eyes. But to me, like Jay is like, I would say if I had a bias for One Pact, it's Jay. It's definitely Jay. But I think Tag is such a fantastic actor too. Jongwoo is just like, you know, he's a star as well. And, you know, judging from all the stuff in Boys Planet, there's no doubt that he's like a fantastic leader and fantastic at putting everything together. I really enjoyed this. I really enjoyed this a lot. And like, it was actually just like really slick, really cool, really fun to see as well. They really performed at a level that like lets you show exactly what they're like on stage. And it was awesome. It was really awesome. I think as well, like one of the things that like this is good for a live performance of any song, is that it's good to like see not only just how they are live on stage, but I think it like trains you a little bit to be like, okay, this is what they do now, this is what they're like, and this is how they perform together. We've seen it with all the groups, so it kind of trains you to like notice the different patterns of what they do on stage, how they smile, how they look at each other, because it can be different from a music video, how they're feeling their performance, how much they like their performance. I feel like that all goes into it, and it's really cool to see here too. Jay stepping in at the end with the little vocals in the middle. Little vocals, that sounds so bad. What I mean is like when he came in, I say little for everything. When he came in with the vocals at the end there as well, it's so cool. It's almost like he was separating all that like anger and aggression and like came in with this like very soft tone as well. Because even Yadam was doing like a very cool like the things with like the crunchy music in the background too. Really cool stuff. Again, serotonin boost for these guys too. Serotonin boost. Really awesome seeing Jay as well. He's so handsome. He really is. Thank you so much for sending this in. Alligator. One Pact are really uber talented. They super are. And I'm excited to see more. I definitely am. And actually, like, I hope Alligator doesn't mind me saying, Alligator came with me with two choices this week and was like, do you want to see this or the live version? And I would like to say the live version because I was like, I would love to see them live. You know, I really would. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Zevi. Hey, Zevi. I've been missing suggesting videos for a couple of reacts, but I'm here. What was there for your playlists? I know, Zevi. I know. Don't worry about it. As I'm typing this down, I'm literally starting your Act 5 video. Yes! And I'm so excited. It's been a long journey, Warren, but you've done so well. And you've been such a constant comfort. Whew. And a cozy content creator for me through the year. I'm excited to see the latest news with you now that you're caught up. Zevi, I need you to understand something. All right? That hit me so hard. I appreciate it, first of all. I appreciate you so much being so kind. I appreciate you always being kind. Thank you so much for being such a positive force in the community. Amazing stuff. And I want to say as well to everyone who's watching this, legitimately, factually so, there's no opinion on this. I have the best community on the planet. There's and other patrons have said it, other people have said it, my friends have said it. My community is goals. It is like incredible to have a community like I do. So let's watch this video. Thank you so much for sending us in, Zevi. Let's check it out. So it's, oh my god. Frieren. What a tune. What an opening. Oh my god. It makes the song. Zevi. This makes perfect sense. Oh my god. This makes perfect sense. Because, sorry, I got stun locked there. I was just like, oh my god. This Frieren is always, it's about like a story of like living for so long and leaving people behind and having to come to terms with that and using the spirit of people from the past to move forward. Oh my god, that's whoever, like, I want to be in the room with the person that went, like a light bulb. So cool. Frieren's also just a perfect show. It's fantastic. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everyone has people from the past they have to respect, you know? Shaloni, you look fantastic. Look at Silali. Stop. Look, this is so well done. Best buds, best buds. Fire and ice. Let's go. Let's go. So into the fight. Oh my, the fist bump. The Mountain King. Guthred. So incredible. Ian-san. Oh my god, this is so well done. It's painful. The ancient name. Look at this. You know when they say like Pokemon hired this guy as a meme? I genuinely mean it. Genshin hired this person. They did such a good job with that. That was fantastic. I think what like that was so cool about that is like it fit the tone and the theme of this perfectly, right? It was perfect for what the tone and the theme of this is. It's the stories match so well. And obviously like it's a different story. Like Frieren kind of just like I was learning to kind of like appreciate life. While I feel like Mauvika appreciates life so much, but is also learning as well to appreciate life. I think is also like you saw in Act 5, definitely learned to appreciate life in a lot of ways too. She's an incredible character who I adore greatly. I think, you know, it would be very easy to look at her a very one-dimensional way, being like, oh, she's just like a great leader and stuff like this. It's like, no, she's gone through so much and experienced so much loss that I could never experience as well. And similar to like the Frieren story, which by the way, it's not a spoiler. From the very beginning, Frieren is about people moving on and Frieren, you know, and people, you know, will die around her and she'll have to keep moving on. And it is a learning to appreciate life as it is and what it is and learning from the past to appreciate the future. And in this case, we saw in this animation, we got to see like what that would be like for Mauvika as well, which honestly, like a Mauvika anime would be incredible. But she has gone through so much. You saw her sister Hina had to move on from them. And eventually, like, you know, like, just like, she had to move on from like a lot of people. There's so many people in the past that sacrificed a lot for her. And now, kind of like Frieren, she's learning now to appreciate the stuff that's happening now, right? The stuff that's happening now in life, that's so important to her now as well. This was incredible. Animation was great. It was like obviously like, you know, in kind of still moving frames where it's like almost like stop motion, but it looked fantastic. I think all the characters look great. They hit on some really amazing moments and like really fit it into the story of like Frieren and Mauvika as well. This is a inspired creation. This is inspired. It really is. Thank you so much, Zevi, for sending us in. And also, I want to say as well, to put a cap in the community thing as well, thank you all, and thank you, Zevi, for being so amazing. Because without you guys, I would not be able to do this. Can I be okay? Everyone else leave the room, all right? Just my all my audience and everyone watching this video is allowed to stay. Everyone's like, that's everybody. Yeah, it's everybody, okay? Between me and all of you guys, right? Last year when I started the Patreon, when I already started the Patreon, when I really like made a go of it and made it a different thing. And when I like started doing like all these different videos and started doing everything like much longer and bigger and stuff like this, I legitimately said to myself, Calvin, you'll probably get like a year out of the Patreon. People are going to come and go. I genuinely thought that I was like, okay, people are going to come and go, and people are going to, and people have. People come and go all the time because, again, nobody's obligated to give anything, and everyone's financial situations are different, and every bit of support is always amazing. I always describe people coming in and supporting a bit and then leaving as like, we're all in this kind of pub. People come in for a drink and a chat, and then they go after we have a certain time, and I feel like that's totally fine. But I can't believe it's still going strong. Like, it's so amazing to me how much support people have given me and how much support you guys have given me. There's people I see in the comment section, and I appreciate you all. If you've been here a week, a year, a month, if you've been here only tomorrow, as I'm saying this, you've subscribed on a Tuesday, thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. So thank you, Zevi, for reminding me once again why I have the best community on YouTube. It really means a lot. The next video is sent in by Hypernova, and it's Tokyo Teddy Bear English cover, Juby Phonic. I don't know what this is, but we'll check it out. Oh, we have to turn off the subtitles. To my loving mom and dad, I'm sorry I'm not to blame. Interesting style as well. It reminds me of Scarlet Nexus in a way. Oh. I'll see you around. So is it goodbye? What? Interesting. It has like a very like dark like tone to it. Almost like something bad could happen at any moment, possibly. And it's just like this. Oh, look at that. What? I'm going to switch back to chorus. Wait, what was that lyric? So why can't I just be loved? Please don't. Cool chorus though. Wow. Just sew me up again. I wonder if it's like saying like feeling like you're disconnected, feeling like you're like, because in the lyrics here of the chorus is like, show me the words I need to know. So show me something I need. So I wonder if it's feeling like you're not loved and like there's something wrong with you and you need someone to tell you that you're fine. I can do it if you want. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Not even in a joking way, guys. Like, you know, if anyone ever needs me to just say you're doing okay, you're doing good, I will be that person. Just no problem. You're all doing great. You're all doing fantastic. You're doing your best. Interesting. The animation is like really cool. It looks like a video game. But the chorus is really good. So I wonder if with this picture here, they don't feel as though they are like other people in the classroom as well. Idiots and Lies. Jesus. Whoa. See, I wonder if that's what it is. It's like saying, this is a really great chorus. It's just the lyrics are very heavy. It's like trying maybe to recreate yourself, making yourself more appealing to the world, but like, man, because you feel like there's something wrong with you. What? Threw me aside. Am I? What? We're gonna skip back, but that's a jumbled mind. That's a mind that has too much on it. That's a mind that is constantly thinking about themselves and thinking inward. There's no rest almost as well. There's a line in a Pink Panther song, the idea of like, you know, at least if I have sad thoughts, it's a break from like all the jumbled thoughts, right? And that's not the exact lyric. It's a meaning of one of the songs. It's like, you know, at least now this is my break. I get to think about the sad stuff because at least I know it's sad, right? This sounds like it's all over the place. Like their mind is all over the place. You know what I mean? And it's like I'm running away from this place. This place that we already were didn't feel like home. This is an incredible scene as well. So it's like, hey, just stop the build up. Just like get to what the bad thing is going to happen. Oh my god. Because like to me, like when you're talking about a sewing needle, it's about like the recreation of something, right? Or the fixing up of something. Wait, what? Can I get that line again at the end? Because it's interesting having a part at the end like that, you know, that hits a beat like that as well, a different type of beat. Because anybody will do? Interesting. If I can see this now as well, I'll go into the actual song here as well. And just maybe read the comments a little bit as well, if you don't mind. So is it a Vocaloid song, I wonder? That was originally a Vocaloid song? Yeah, so that's why I was thinking, like they're like someone said it here. She's tired of all the pain, but she also wants a sign or someone to care about her, right? And I think that like what I was thinking was like her mind is so jumbled. There's so much going on in her head, all those pain, all that suffering, all those things, that nothing is quite clear, and she doesn't even know what her true self is. And it's and it is like depression can definitely feel that way, where it's like, I want someone desperately to reach out to me and make sure that I'm okay. Because there was someone here, show me a sign and say that I'm fine. All she wanted was like, say I'm fine. Just somebody say I'm fine. But then like the idea of like as well, her mind is so jumbled, her mind is so destroyed that she just wants an end to it. And the awful thing is sometimes is that like, it can like hit each other head on, right? And it ends up like it ends up being too late in some cases, you know, when it comes to someone's life. And that's always horrible to think about. I thought this was really, really good. And like, you know, the comments are actually very, very dark in some cases too. So be wary of that. But obviously, like, it's people expressing themselves as well. It's a very interesting song. The chorus is really, really good. I think what just hit me hard with that song was that it was almost like a jumbled representation of what it's like to be jumbled in your head, right? Everything felt jumbled. Everything felt all over the place. The idea of like falling apart at the seams and something fixing you up, because the sewing needle to me is fixing yourself up, right? That's what it feels like. And that's definitely what this was here. It's like the idea of like, someone sew me up again, right? It doesn't matter who it is. Just somebody do it. And that can be the case where it's like down the line, this girl can either have like a horrible thing happen, or this other thing happen where like a random person they meet in their life is going to be the person that helps them. You know what I mean? And the way that they were saying at the start, though, sounds like they were already saying goodbye to their mother and their teacher and their friends and their brother and sister. And that's horrible to think about. And I wonder if leaving the teddy bear behind was like leaving behind that memory of themselves and moving. And I'd hope to think that they'd move forward and be something else. But, you know, you never know with this these type of stories. Very, very sad. It's very hard to hear, and like it makes your heart pound a little bit when you start thinking about all of it. But I really feel like it's one of those things where it is like an important topic. And I think even with like the very like aggressive like key changes and the vocals and the really cool like rock tone to it, they did a good job of really like expressing like what it's like to feel this way, which is never a nice thing to feel this way. Never is. But I appreciate you sending us in, Hypernova. Thank you so much. Thank you. The next video sent in by Aka, and it is... Here's a vlog Hanbin made when Zero Res 1 was in Paris back in 2023. While the behind the scenes videos are entertaining, I always find the vlogs very healing. That's such a good way to describe that. I'm glad you said that it makes you feel that way. Honestly, that's very, very nice. Because like honestly, like, we watched the vlog of Zero Res 1 recently, and it feels very cozy, right? It feels very nice. especially since they're often the ones holding the camera and filming it, so it feels calmer with the staff around all the time. Yes, it's them, right? It's them, which is really cool. And the timestamp is 3 to 13. Yeah, because again, it's 10 minutes, and I say every week we have a 10-minute limit on every videos. And it's a hard limit too. Like, you know, I know it sounds very like a stickler. It's even like 5 seconds or 2 seconds or 3 seconds or 10 seconds over won't be allowed in the video. And you might be like, Calvin, that's a bit harsh. The way I look at it is we're watching 30-minute videos every single week, right? We're watching 30 videos every single week on average, 120 videos a month we're watching, which I love watching them. As you guys know, I love watching them. If we rose the limit, like it would be, because it would be, you know what I mean? It's a way to like contain your video into like a 10-minute basket. Everything is in between 10 minutes. And it sounds like I'm a stickler, but if I told you, like, you know, hey, watching 10 and 30 videos I want to have energy for every single one of them. You know what I mean? I want to watch every single one. I'd never want to get to a point where I'm like watching someone's video like at a video 20 and being like, I'm tired, you know? I want to only feel tired after I'm finished editing. You know what I mean? That's it. Let's check this out. So it's 3 minutes is where we're going in as well. I love Zero Base 1. So I guess we're like, yeah, 3 minutes in. Okay. Subtitles on. The youngest is fighting against the blanket. Eugene. Oh, look at his smile. Oh my god, Hanbin. You look like a fool. Have you looked up to see the skies? It's an interesting question, right? Like stop and smell the roses almost? Well, you're in the sky now. Tells you to go out and play. I feel like it's a nice way of saying like, hey, get that experience, right? Really? That's very sweet. That's so sweet. Still in contact. Man, I can't write nowadays. Can I be honest with you guys? Like, I sometimes will write out a schedule for like Roma Reacts, or like write out like something I need for a video or something like that, or like today I wrote out every game in my backlog just so I could know what every game I have. And oh my god, my hands were like cramping. You know what I mean? I was like, I type so much and I type all the time. I'm all constantly like Google Docs typing stuff. But it's so interesting to think that like now it's been so long. Sorry for using this as like a little soapbox, but yeah, it's so interesting to think now I can't. You have a comeback next month? You eat whatever you want. You eat whatever you want right now. I love how he talks to zeros and not at them. You know what I mean? And that's a really good trait that I've seen in these vlogs. Is talking with zeros and not talking at them, right? Or talking to them and not at them. Oh my god, how it looks so sleepy. Oh, that is so sweet. This is how you know, like they love each other, right? The idea that like, you know, and again, like it's so cute. The idea that like, you know, they care for each other so much is this idea of like smiling at the camera because your fellow bandmate is drinking some freaking noodle ramen stuff. You know what I mean? That shows a care. That shows a care. Oh, they're so sweet. These are nice chairs, by the way. Today, I love the way he was like, okay, I guess I'm in vlog mode. Watch this. Look. There's the GoPros, which is really cute. He's like, yeah, I'm here.
거의 우리 해외 스케줄 다 룸메이트지 않았어요?
아 맞아요. 이거는 임의가 아닙니다. 안녕하세요.
Oh, today. Today is the definition of baby girl, right? We gotta admit.
봤어 저기? 그거.
Today is baby girl.
열린다고?
이거 열려. 조심 조심.
오 마이 갓.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Hey guys.
저희도 날씨가 이랬으면 좋겠네요.
I adore today so much.
무대하기 좋은 날씨죠, 약간.
맞아요.
Today you look so good. That's such a great outfit.
아침 공개를 즐기고 있는 테레입니다.
야, 근데 오늘 옷이랑 배경이랑 잘 어울린다. 와.
It does. It actually, you're born to be. Oh, it's so pretty.
공기가 상당히 상쾌해요.
I've never been to France.
들어오는 거 보십니까?
Bitch, 나는 솔로.
근데 진짜 잘 어울림. 오늘 룩이랑 좀 약간.
내가 저 얼굴이 좀 살짝 보면 왜 이렇게 오이같이 나와?
Look, you look fantastic.
지금 보시면
Hanbin. Can I say like again? I love Zero Base One so much. Obviously my bias is G1. My bias is G1, but like I feel like lately I've been like on a today GIF posting spree of just posting today all the time. And I think today is like taking that like number 2 spot if there's a number 2 spot. Just always adore today. He's been drying.
귀엽지 않나요? 우리 뚱뚱이. 어? 뭐야? 꼴이 있었네? 처음 알았어.
You know he had a tail? Hanbin is adorable. Oh no. Absolutely adorable. When I'm thinking about the roommate situation as well, oh my god, we're almost over. When I think about the roommate situation, like, I don't know these guys personally, right? But like, if I feel like today would be a fantastic roommate to have, or like Guivin would be really fun to have, and they're all would be great, I bet. But also, it's interesting as well to me is like, if I wanted a roommate, the roommate I would want is someone who probably stays up later, because I find it hard to sleep in a place that's not my own bed. So I would like someone to tire me out. You know what I mean? I would like someone to just like be really, really like energetic and constantly like, you know, so obviously not Matthew, who's going to just fall asleep in random places, but like, you know, someone who's like super energetic and like is maybe like G1 actually. Maybe G1 would actually be perfect. Or like a Howard, you know, someone who's super energetic would be what I want, just so I could like we both go to sleep at like a later time. You just sleep when you're tired. Good work.
아이스크림 하나 더 먹으려고. 상민 씨 뭐 먹고 있어요?
There's Matthew.
아이스크림이요. 괜찮은데요? 아이스크림 댄스.
My baby is 뭐 하고 있죠?
Oh, the baby. No, he's hiding in the closet. The kitten is hiding.
한창 혼자 있고 싶을 나인가요? 아 또.
The mischief.
감정에 속아버렸죠. 감정에 속아버렸죠. 형이 이렇게 아픈데 웃어요? 아.
Confiscating the nacho with his mouth. This is really adorable.
이거 봐요.
You okay, How? See, this is what I'm saying. Definitely not room with How. How is would be asleep very early, I'm guessing too.
한숨 쉬어.
They're so close. They're so close.
한숨 쉬었어요. 짱하오.
He turned off the camera. How when they're like so like how do I say it? Like the clips I've seen of them being like really like how do I say it, like that when they're full of sass is so awesome. The like I actually like speaking of sass, I remember like even like I was watching like Camp Zero Base 1 and like today like nearly fighting with the staff members was so fun. Like they're asking him if he was scared and he's like no it's me scared. So freaking fun. But I don't think how it like throws caution to the wind as well. They're so comfortable with each other. Yeah. Feeding Zeros, right? Feeding Zeros. Oh my god, G1. They're so good at dancing as well. Like I wish I could just casually just dance every now and then. You know what I mean? And have make it look this good. Is that a Matthew? The Eiffel Tower. Is this where we saw the Today show where they were singing on the boat? I hope everyone stops for a second when they see the camera. Oh no, it was Guvin who had the hamster. I didn't get TikTok. Look at Jaghow. Look at G1 in the back. Today, dropping it low. Ricky being cool as heck. Gunwook just like doing the peace signs. So adorable. So adorable. You are perfect in every way.
프랑스 식당 한식당에 왔습니다. 시차 적응을 지금 잘 하고 있는 멤버들이.
I actually saw a clip before where they said that having G1 in restaurants is actually very good. And I forget who said it, but having G1 in restaurants is very good because he teaches them etiquette as well about like eating in restaurants in public. When you're in the public eye, which I actually think is like really, really sweet.
건우 같은 경우에는 시차 적응이 아주 어려운 그런 동생입니다. 저희가 첫 번째로 준비는 김치전. 한번 한빈이가 먹어보도록 하겠습니다.
He's so beautiful.
맛있네요.
Kimchi pancakes. Oh my god.
두 번째로 시킨 LLR. 맛있어요. 어때요?
괜찮네. 지금 다 묻네요.
I've seen so many clips of them eating now. It's actually crazy. Like legitimately, I've seen so many clips of them eating. It's at this stage. It looks so good. So they're at a Korean restaurant, which I think is like a nice idea. Honestly, you know what I feel like when it's like always like I always love seeing them eat, but then when I see Eugene eat, I'm always like, eat up, eat up, eat up. You gotta grow. Whoa, looks amazing.
제 생각엔 진짜 여기서 꽃게탕을 먹으면 저희 옆으로 기어나갈 것 같아요, 진짜.
His jokes are so freaking weird.
제 생각엔 진짜 여기서 꽃게탕을 먹으면 저희 옆으로 기어나갈 것 같아요, 진짜. 제가 여기 식당 이름 모르죠.
Oh my god, I'm smiling from ear to ear. That was really sweet, wasn't it?
출국을 합니다. 한국으로. 이제시? 한국에서 또 뵙겠습니다.
M 카운트다운 즐거웠습니다. 빠빠이.
바이바이. 안녕. 메시. 메시 보고. 공주.
Back on the plane as well. No, like just so fantastic to see these guys together. It's always awesome. Oh, we have to edit the 13. Which actually works. It works. The goodbye was like at the end there. Guys, I freaking love seeing them all together. It's like one of my favorite things in the world. I I can never get enough of them as well because like they're just so freaking adorable to me in like so many ways. But I think they just have such a good chemistry together as well, which is also very important. But I think what you said is right, Aka. It is like such a nice feeling. I forgot even like I was filming Roma Reacts for a second because I was just like, this is just really, really adorable in a lot of ways. It's actually like a very like sweet thing to see them like, again, as you said, in their natural habitat, and the idea of them like doing a vlog together. I've talked about this like throughout this whole video, the idea of seeing different sides of everybody. And what we got to see now was just a lot of fun. A very soft, like somber, not somber, somber is a different word. Soft kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like almost like a nighttime vibe because everyone was so tired with the time difference and stuff, I guess, but it was very, very sweet anyway. I love seeing Today there, you know, Today carries himself so well. You would think Today is older than everyone there too. But this is just like really adorable. Really, really adorable. And, you know, Zhang Hao and Hanbin, you know, being so close and caring about each other so much is like one of my favorite things in the whole world, really. Like, you know, I even hear people say they're roommates. You know, it's really, really an adorable thing. But like, it's, to me, like watching videos like this is just a joy. It's just an absolute joy. And it's like, it's so weird because like what we're doing is like, and this is, I used to watch vlogs all the time when I was like a bit younger, when I was a teenager on YouTube watching vlogs, like, and I'd be watching like all these guys, like, you know, Joey Graceffa and all this stuff. And like, if you told someone, I remember telling people who like didn't watch YouTube, like, oh yeah, I watch Joey Graceffa just go about his day doing vlogs. And it's like, what do you mean? It's like, what does he do? And it's like, oh, well, yesterday he got some ice cream and cookies with his friends. And it's like, why is that fun? It's for some reason, it's so fun and cozy and relaxing, and it feels so good watching these type of videos that it's hard to explain. I remember I used to watch these guys called Easy Allies. Sorry for going off on a tangent. I watched these guys called Easy Allies, and I'm still like a patron. I still give them like $1, even if I don't watch them anymore, because I feel like I watched them for so long since like day one that I felt like, you know, I feel a connection to them, you know. But what's interesting about these guys, that Easy Allies, is that the first year they were together, they showed all the behind the scenes stuff of E3, where they would like be eating pizza together, chatting together and stuff, I guess, and things like that. And I understand why they stopped doing that, because obviously they probably want their own private aspects, like private, and they want to seem more professional, I think is what they wanted. They wanted to be seen as more professional. I totally get that. But I remember the second year of E3 when they weren't showing those moments of the pizza, I was so bummed out because I was like, that's like one of my favorite moments, just hearing them chat about nothing. It's so fun. It's so cozy. It's so nice. Love seeing all the boys together. G1's hilarious. Yeah, and Hanbin is like, I think, a perfect vlogger just because it's very soft, while also being like very like dedicated. And he's so good at talking to us in a way that doesn't feel like he's talking at you. You know what I mean? Like I said, thank you so much, Aka, for sending us in. This was awesome to see. It was so fun. Thank you. I haven't watched Joey Graceffa though in, Jesus Christ, was it like 2000 like, jeez, it might be 2015. Wow. The next video is sent in by Primo Hiko. Hi Romer, during the current 5.4, you can meet up with Mondstadt, Leo, and Inazuma characters over the world and get a glimpse of their own life. And from that, someone reanimated a conversation with Keqing. That's so awesome. I love Keqing.
Where's Dr. Baiju?
That's so cool. They actually animated it.
I guess I'll come back in a few days.
Oh, there's us.
Hi, Keqing.
Oh, wow.
Traveler? What brings you to Boo Boo
Interesting to have,
Are you hurt anywhere? Or have you
the traveler's
ill and
voice.
need medicine?
No, I'm totally fine. I came over because I saw you were here. Are you sick, Keqing?
Oh, nothing too serious. I just got distracted while descending a mountain a few days ago, and
Oh no, Keqing.
Oh. Are you okay?
I love
I
this.
ignored it at first, but
Not that-
the next morning,
Not that you heard her ankle. I think it's amazing that they even animated this conversation. That's what's amazing about it.
so much it felt like it was going to split open. I couldn't even walk. Fortunately, Ganyu came by to see me.
Oh my god, got you. This is so well done.
Thanks to his excellent medical skills, I was out of bed and walking after just a few days. It doesn't even hurt
Oh my
now.
god.
You sure you're fine now? You're not pushing
Great voice
yourself
acting.
too hard, are
Really
you?
good voice acting from the Traveler's
Almost,
voice.
I'd say. I'm just here to get some nourishing herbs today. Don't worry, I know my limits. I'm out doing land surveys almost every day, and I don't know how many scrapes and bruises I've gotten along the way. It's not a big
So
deal.
sweet.
If you say
Because you know
so,
how hard she works as well.
but still, be careful next time.
I know. Thank you. Oh, looks like the doctor's here.
The animation's very smooth as well, right?
I'll go get my medicine now. Talk to you later.
All right, take care.
Wow. Yeah, they are very simple conversations, right? They are very simple, and I understand that, and that's what people would say, like, it's like, oh, Calvin, why didn't you just do it? Because it's very simple. I get that, and I totally understand where you're coming from, and you're actually correct. You're a correct person, you are right, and I love you, all right? But again, it's just the way I do stuff. I like to, like, talk about every line. I like to talk about every single aspect of a character because I love them. So I just didn't get around to doing it. Again, the people who suggested it, there's no bad feelings whatsoever. I hope no one goes like, oh, like I was suggesting that Calvin didn't want to do it. No, you're 110% not only in your right to suggest it, it shows you care. It shows you care about that aspect of the game and you care about my opinion on something. And when would I ever be upset about that? That's amazing. You know what I mean? Like, when would I ever be upset about that? Rome Reacts is that, by the way. I literally, when I woke up this morning ready to record Rome Reacts, I literally said to myself, man, people care about my opinion on every video they sent in. How crazy is that? That like 29 different people were like, man, I want to see what Calvin thinks about this. Yeah, okay, so this was really well done. Really well animated. I love the conversations. I love the way they have like the voice acting here for this stuff as well, and showed like the descriptors as like animated scenes. Like, oh, like not descriptors, the conversation as animated scenes. So they're like, hey, I hurt my ankle, I got it checked, and they showed actual Ganyu and Baiju checking on the ankle too. They showed Baiju showing up and then her leaving. I really feel like it breathes a lot of life into it as well. And it really is something that's like truly like one of those things you're looking at, you're like, that's so well done. That's so well done. The animation was great. I think having like the voice acting in it was really cool too. Keqing as a character I love dearly, so it's awesome to see her also. Yeah, this is just really, really awesome to see, and like it warmed my heart. I was like so lost in the conversation. I really, really was. And if you do want to know, I did do one of the conversations by myself. I did two of them, I think. I did a conversation with Xiangling and a conversation with Hu Tao and Xiangling. Yeah. And I know some people might be like, oh, I wish I would have seen it. And it's like, yeah, like it's just the way things were. I was doing a lot. We had a lot of stuff already doing. It's funny, if this came when we caught up, it would have been way easier, right? We could have done a whole episode of them as well. But that's just the way things go. It is just the way things go sometimes, guys. I'm not going to apologize for doing something for myself either. You know what I mean? For doing a fun thing for myself. Thank you so much, Umineko, for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Fizzle. Another Eve. After a lengthy break, this one has fairly dark themes as a small warning. So if you are not a fan of dark themes, please click away. Or just click the next timestamp. That works too. Eve is good though. It's been a while, obviously, but like they are very, very good, and they've always been very, very good. I've always enjoyed them quite a bit whenever they're sent into Rome Reacts because they have a great style. The music is really, really cool and dynamic. Interesting mark on the hand, right? Insomnia. They always have these really cool like riffs on the guitar as well. Interesting visual. Again, it's interesting visual design, but it's Eve. Oh man. I just bear with his life and his smile. He's like all these thoughts in his head of like, oh, if I could just do this now, right? I could definitely just do this now. What are they called? I don't know the actual term for it. I don't want to get the term wrong. It's like, it's not intrusive, is it? You guys have the actual term for it actually. Jesus, man. The music is like absolutely fantastic as usual, but like, yeah, it is a very dark theme. beautiful work. It's so beautiful, the animation. Let's get through this together. Beautiful vocals as well. I was behind. Oh my god! I was hiding behind jokes. The true feelings lodged in my throat. Oh man, like again, like it's like I feel like that's such a relatable feeling as well. I think a lot of us are like people who try to like mask their sad feelings with like a joke, so like they can move on from that sad feeling and not like live in it. Even though like it's usually better to have people talk about it with you, but a lot of us will try to like move past it. Our story's not over, yeah. It's an adorable drawing as well. Like it's, the artwork's always incredible in this stuff, but like it looks so amazing. Oh. Man, the lyrics are so dark as well. I'm twisting my pay-per-view's downfall. Oh my god. Jesus. They say, like, they say, it's a quote from The Sopranos. Anger is depression turned inwards. Or is it anger, or is it depression is anger turns inwards? I think they both work. They both work because they both like can be interchangeable to me. But I really feel like it's one of those things where it's like when it's bottled up inside for so long, this type of self-hatred and this, you know, it manifests as an outward hatred. And it can be so damaging. So damaging. Like this lack of look at this, the lack of care for your life and stuff. And see, is he just thinking like, oh, like this could be me again? In those thoughts that he's having, oh, this like I could do that. I could just do this, or like imagining himself in these positions. Is he looking at himself when he was like happy as a child, or laughing as a child? Oh, the artwork's incredible. Look at that. Oh my god, we see the child dancing beside him too. I wonder if it's like that childlike spirit is still there, but obviously like it's very hard to find. I was alone crying in the dark. Dragging himself almost there. The artwork's incredible, guys. It's so incredible. I can't get over the artwork. Grit your teeth and so there's no coming back to that nights. He's like hugging himself. That line is again. I'm sorry. Like it's always like very like there's a lot in Eve songs, right, and the music videos because they're so beautiful, they're so gorgeous, there's so much going on at one point, but they're so stunning. Like even this. Even through all this sorrow and sadness, this is a gorgeous music video. It's gorgeous. Another plot twist. Oh, he got hit by the truck. Dear Lord. Holy hell. And there's the credits there as well. But like these scenes were absolutely like we can watch the Empire as well here as well. But like a plot twist is yet to come to me. That line, by the way, just to talk about the line very quickly, sounds to me like there's still bad stuff coming, right? It really feels that way. And then just going about living their life. You saw them at the end; they weren't there anymore, right? Nothing I can do. I know it's just a joke. It's like I've like nothing to look forward to, nothing to look to. And there's a future that you want, but you can never envision it. And then you pray for other people's downfall. Because again, that anger that you feel towards yourself comes out at an anger towards everyone else as well. You know what I mean? There is that feeling of like, oh, I can't get into college. I can't get that fancy car, so I don't want anyone else to have it. And it is like a depressive feeling. It's depression. I don't know myself. Consumed by these words that pierce my heart. And like I've been climbing up my whole life, guys. Like that. And it's like I'm still praying. Like this is, I don't know what the true meaning of having the kinder, but to me it's like, you know, almost like it would depress me even more, the idea of seeing like a childlike version of myself that's still there, but I can't grasp onto them. I can't connect with that again. That happiness that I felt, that laughter, that true laughter, not just the feelings lodged in your throat. What was this part at the end here as well? The song is really good too, by the way, guys. It's just like the and this is the character from the other one, right? What are we seeing? They're meeting. Yeah, like I want to say with the song is great. The riffs are great. The vocals are so cool. They fill me with so much energy sometimes, but they are intentionally depressing. Like we got to look at it like this, like, and that's what it is. It is a horrible way to look at, and for this person to be going through this is so horrible too. And I think like, you know, it's some of the stuff there, like it's yes, no matter what, like, you know, there are those thoughts that someone could have, you know, that I'm going to just like destroy everyone else. I'm going to destroy everyone else's life because my life is so bad, right? To me, I always think, when I think of that, I'm always like, man, if someone got to them and they were able to break through before like they had those thoughts, right? Because no matter what, after all that, it's just like that idea is just so horrible. The idea of even thinking those thoughts, right? Because that's what he's thinking. Like I don't think this is what happened, but I think he's having those thoughts where it's like, man, right now, this person is being rude to me in the shop. I could just go bam, boom, and at the end of it. And that is depression. That is depression. It's this idea of like having this like hatred for yourself, hatred for the world, hatred for anything around you and wanting it to end, but not being able to end it here. As we saw in the video, he wasn't able to end it himself. So this idea of like, again, taking that aggression that is inward and putting it outward, which is horrible. And no matter what, should be seen as horrible. But I'm saying those thoughts that they're having, and again, I think it is just thoughts. It's so hard to think about. It's so hard to think about because it's gut-wrenching, right? Because I think this is a song not about like the actual acts of violence, that because I don't think they actually did those things. They're just thought about those things. What I think it is though is that they were in their own head. They got hit by a truck there, and that was like the big twist in their life as well, that they got hit. And maybe that's a wake-up call. Maybe there's something there. Maybe there's something that's going to help them out. Maybe there's someone waiting for them to help them out. But I hope someone reaches out to them because it's such a hard thing to watch. Again, with the music video, the song is great. The music videos always look great. Eve is like second to none when it comes to animated music videos. They're absolutely incredible. And the music is so sick as well. So like it helps at the same time. I hope, like I'm analyzing it, but like I'm coming from the perspective of someone who's never felt that way. But it's very clear to me that that's what's happening. Again, the childlike thing, I think it's them probably trying to connect with their childlike self. But that's just how I see it anyway. A beautiful video for a very dark and scary topic. Yeah, very much so. Thank you for sending us in, Fizzle. The next video is sent in by Tyree. I'm sending in it's ARMS. Again, they sent it to me weeks ago, but I forgot it's pronounced. I'm so, because there's so much like new stuff I'm learning. So again, please correct me again. This is the Unfair, and though it's impossible to beat Virtual Angel on the album, this is one of my favorite B-sides. The MV is very cute and gay with a twist. I hope you enjoy it. Virtual Angel is to me like one of the greatest songs ever written. It's one of my favorite songs ever. It jumped into my top 5 favorite songs ever, so it's very difficult to like obviously top that. But yeah, let's check this out. Very excited to see these gals again, and Cherry. Such a different... It's so funny, I can still recognize them, right? Like, I can still recognize them even with the different haircuts and stuff, I guess. It's so interesting to me.
Hey, baby.
Do you know how I feel? Kim Love. This song is really like has like a soul to it already. Like it's really easy to listen to. I always talk about like that. I like that like honey type of sound where it's just so easy and smooth, and that's what it feels like when you're listening to this. Cherry, you are adorable. You are amazing. You are magnificent. You're beautiful. I mean, they're all fantastic. Came by, like, I remember just like thinking like, oh my god, so cool, right? So cool. Oh my god, those vocals. Incredible. Strumming on the freaking guitar. You're amazing. You're amazing, Jerry. You're amazing. I'm glad she has someone to support her. Wait, are they all trying to like impress this one gal? It's only this song is incredible. This song is great. This song is so good. These gals are incredible. Like, this is so easy to listen to. It's so like as I said, soulful. Like, it's a song that I would put on like at any time. At any time. This is great. The music video is great. Wait, because they're writing notes in her locker? Did they all like this one gal? Is that what I'm getting at here? Here's your water. This is such a good song, but I love the music video as well. The vocals are incredible. Holy freaking hell. I have chills again. They're like the masters of giving me chills. That's so... Oh my god. No. That's not only adorable, right? It's not only... I'm going back because we have a... This is adorable too. This is adorable too. Practicing what you're going to say. Very cute. But the sharing of the headphones, very cute. Is it a mixtape she's making? How do you feel texting her? Oh my god. The mix of the vocals, fantastic. Oh my god. Cherry. I love this. Look at them. They're so good. They're so good at this shit. I swear to God. Is that a Yakult? I love they're all vying for attention. Oh my god, it's so cute. Oh my god, it's so cute. This is adorable. Passing the ball. Oh my god, this is adorable. Wait. She didn't exist? Is that what they're saying? They're all fighting over a ghost? Is that what's happening? This is adorable. This is such a great beat as well. It's so I adore them so much. I really do. Look at Jerry dancing. Look at these gals, by the way. Look at these gals. So amazing, so incredible. Cherry's eyes could save the world if you just let them. Okay? Really? Honestly, they could. If you just let them save the world. This group makes me feel some kind of way. I feel very energetic and happy to see them, and they make me smile so much. Virtual Angel is a top 5 song I've ever heard. In terms of like all the K-pop songs I've heard so far, this is also a top 5 K-pop song I've heard, I think, for sure. And I could do that someday if you want me to do it with the only reason I don't want to do that, right? The only reason I don't want to do that any more than what I've said about this group here is because it's fan submissions. So really I'd be rating fan submissions, and I don't want to do that, right? I don't want to do that. Maybe after we get to a point where like we've had like 110 K-pop videos, I could do it then, but I feel like it's still very like, you're rating, someone's taste almost, and I don't want to do that. It'd be different if I found them all by myself, These gals are incredible. They're really incredible. I just think that like they are masterful at like their craft. I think that I really think that they are like have that really big potential to break through in any market really as well. They're really good. I don't know what it is. This song is so like they just fit my vibe quite a bit when it comes to like I could definitely put it on at any time if I really feel like, And that's why I'm so happy about Roma Reacts, like, how I found And again, I'm still finding them. This group, I've only heard like a few songs from them, 3 songs at this point, right? So it's like really like I haven't even heard that a lot from them. The same with like Zero Base One. I'm so obsessed with Zero Base One now. Like I actually, if you look into K-pop chats as well, I don't shut up about BTS. I didn't show up for about one and team for a full week. I'm still singing like Firework and all the time as well, all the time, which is so interesting. Like all these groups, like I think after like I heard Nude as well, like all these songs, like it's just so freaking interesting how it's come into my mind as my vocabulary. Like I'm gonna listen to songs tonight as I'm exercising as well. It's just so cool. It's so cool. I actually have to shut off the screen, but like, do you think other people would mind if I didn't shut it off? Yeah, so fantastic. Really just great stuff. Great song, a soulful song, really cool twist. I love that they're all vying for this one girl's attention. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. I think it's like one of those situations where like there's a weird, like, and maybe this is weird to say, like, these gals feel like they have like hypnotized me. I feel like I'm hypnotized every time they come on the screen. Okay, we're gonna have to move on, Tyree, but this was awesome. Thank you so much. I adore Aaron so much. I really do. Thank you. The next video is sent to by Dodo Dan, and it is Abzu Whale Scene. What? Let's check it out. The music is fantastic, isn't it? It's super fantastic. And if anyone's wondering about spoilers, I don't have plans to play Abzu for years. For years. It's not even on the list right now, unfortunately. Holy hell. It's interesting because this was usually terrifying me, but it's not scaring me whatsoever. Maybe it's just because it's such a stylized version of a whale. It's very cool. Very peace. Oh my god, they're all swimming alongside you as well. It's very nice. Very peaceful. Like, it doesn't have a scary energy to it, right? Like, usually I'd be terrified of the underwater, but it's actually just like very magical and mystical, and with the music in the back, it's like a dance almost, like a waltz with these guys. Oh my god, so cool! Very beautiful. Very beautiful. Almost tears. Almost tears, Dodo Dan, as it comes along with this. It's getting a bit darker here as well. Now, this stuff would scare me. This stuff would definitely scare me. Oh. We're into a maths video next. Yeah, like I do love that, like, you know, and Dodo Dan, I hope Dodo Dan doesn't mind me saying this. Dodo Dan loves, like I do too, because I think we love him for different reasons. We both love a big beastie. We love a big beastie. Like, I love a chunky beastie, and he loves a big beastie too. And he loves them, like, I think as well, because, like, they are fascinating. They are so fascinating. They're so interesting seeing, and even in Monster Hunter, seeing how different they are, seeing how, like, cool the different creatures are. And I learned so much through those videos. And I feel like we both love them, the big beasties, for different reasons. I'm terrified, and I love to move stuff towards stuff that I am terrified of, because it's kind of fun. But I think he's, like, just very, very interested in those as well. And, like, honestly, it's been such, like, a, like, I really feel like, you know, whether it be the whales or the monster hunter stuff, it's also interesting seeing like all these different creatures and stuff, because it's mythical, real or fake or not. But in this scene, it's just very magical. There's nothing that's like really scary about it. If I saw a whale in real life, I'm crying, because to me, underwater is, to terrifying. It's absolutely terrifying. But like in this scene, like it actually looks fantastic. It actually looks amazing. Great stuff, and a really, really magical musical soundtrack to go along with it. It looked like we were dancing along with it. It's a really beautiful game. It just really is a beautiful, beautiful game, and I am so appreciative that I get to see stuff like this because, again, I probably wouldn't experience it. And that's the thing. It's the same with Monster Hunter. Like, we have so much stuff on that I like. Experiencing True Rome Reacts is just like, it's the next best thing. I know people probably like, I'd love to see you play Abzu. If I was going to play Abzu, it's going to be a long time. We have so many games on the horizon that like, I'm just like, I don't think I'd have the time. I don't think I would. But I do incredibly so appreciate seeing this stuff. Thank you so much, Jonathan. The next video is sent in by Malcolm Kunde. Malcolm Kunde sends in a video called Astounding 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus equals -1 over 12. Enough with the videos about theoretical physics. Time for theoretical math. If you add 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 5, you get 15. Are you sure? If you then add 6 plus 7 plus 8 plus 9 plus 10, you would get a total of 55. Basic maths, following along, no. Now imagine you didn't stop at 10, but rather kept adding the natural numbers all the way up to infinity. You expect the final result to be also infinite. Well, the following video shows a simplified logical argument to show that the true answer is -1 over 12. Sounds very unintuitive, but just that's math for you. Imagine someone giving you an infinite amount of apples, and once they're done, you're left owning them a third slice. Disclaimer is simply one interpretation of many. Yeah, that's fine. No, for me, like, just being completely honest with everybody, like, maths was always my weakest thing ever. It was always my weakest subject in school. It was always my weakest thing through life. Even now, I think people have found in videos sometimes I will add things wrong together. I just never was good at maths. Like, I was, like, my thing was always art and English were, like, my things. And history and stuff like that. They were my 3 things that I was like, okay, these are my things. But now, like math, I'm like, you know, and here's the thing, can I say as well, I understand as well, when I say like, oh, I don't like math, right? Like, there's people out there who work with maths in their jobs, and they're so important. Those jobs are so important and they're needed to be in the world, right? And that's what's so interesting to me, because I'm glad other people liked math and were good at math, so I didn't have to be. So I appreciate you math people for being good at math, so I didn't have to be. I appreciate you learning your multiplications, because I sure as hell wasn't going to do it. And I know some people might see it as like me being like, you know, like being okay with being less intelligent. Probably. Probably. Let's check it out. This is from Numberphile. Let's check it out.
I'm going to give you an astounding result.
Oh, we have a nice voice, which is good.
Astounding result.
So I'm just going to write down a little sum, and we're just going to see what answer it gives. 1.
This is like ASMR already. They have really nice voices.
I'm going to give you an astounding result.
Really nice voices.
Astounding.
An astounding result.
So I'm just going to write down a little sum, and we're just going to see what answer it gives. 1.
I don't want to be weird, right? It's just their voice is like soothing me, and I feel really relaxed and cozy and like tingly. I'm like, ooh.
+2.
+3.
+4.
Plus and I include all the natural numbers, so all the way up to infinity. So what do you reckon the answer to this is, Brady?
Well, I would say it would tend towards infinity.
Yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it?
The answer to this sum is remarkably -12.
This is interesting to me. I don't even know how that could happen.
I mean, I first saw this result when I started learning a bit of string theory.
And what's even more bizarre is that this result is used in many areas of physics.
This is a very well-known string theory textbook by Joe Polchinski. As you can see, sort of quite early on, page 22, we have this statement here, which is that the sum of all, this is basically saying the sum of all the integers, or the natural numbers, all the way up to infinity, is -12. All right, so...
Can I say as well, like, I'm so impressed by people that do know this, right? And also, like, my maths teacher in school at the time was also an amazing person. They were always amazing. I never had a bad maths teacher, which is probably why they were always very, like, oh, Calvin. Every time. They were like, they're so nice. And they're like, you're never getting any better at this stuff. And they're always, they're like, you know, whenever you have like parent teacher conferences, they were always like, he's so nice, but he's just, he's so bad at maths.
Prove now, without getting our knickers in a twist with Riemann zeta functions, we're going to prove quite a simple way.
Like, looking at
why
this
the
makes
sum
me
of all natural
terrified.
numbers is indeed minus a 12. So to do that, we're going to do this in a number of steps. We're going to look at a few different sums. The first sum that I want to look at, I'm going to call it S1, and it's 1 minus 1 plus 1 minus 1 plus 1 minus 1, and so on. That's the first sum I want to look at in principle. The second sum I'm going to look at is 1 minus 2 plus 3 minus 4, and so on. Carry on in that process all the way up. And the third one is, of course, going to be our one that we're really interested in, which is 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4, and so on. So we're going to evaluate all these three different sums.
Okay.
Now, the first one is really easy to evaluate. We need to attach a number. Now, clearly, what is the answer to this? Now,
Let me do the answer first. Show you I'm good at maths. Okay, watch this. Get the hand out of the way, buddy.
You stop this at any point. Okay.
Okay, let's not
If
try
you
actually.
Stop it at an odd point, you're going
Not
to
that I
get the
couldn't.
answer
I could do this obviously, like in terms of like just seeing 1 minus 1, right? Which is like what? 0. Plus 1 is 1. Minus 1 is 0. Plus 1 is 1. Minus 1 is 0. Plus 1 is 1.
If you stop it at an even point, at an even point, you'll get the answer 0. Clearly, that's obvious, right? So what number are we going to attach to this infinite sum? Do we stop at an odd or an even point? Well, we don't know. So we take the average of the two. So the answer's a half. There are other ways to prove that this sum is a half, by the way, which we can do if you want. But
No, there'll be a link. There'll be a link there because we've done it before.
Wait, is it because you have to stop? You have to attach a number to something because it can go on for infinite. Is that what they're saying? Because that sum can go on for an infinite number of times because it'll never stop going from 0 to 1, you have to attach a number to it?
You'll see the link there.
Okay, so this is a half, but I think intuitively that's the easiest way to see it, that you either get 0 or 1 and therefore you just take the average. So this is the natural number to attach to this sum. But once we know this, we're laughing, okay? Because from this, we can achieve everything that we want to achieve. The next step is to find out what this sum is. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to take 2 copies of this S2. Okay, so I'm going to add it to itself. So 2 times S2 is equal to, well, let me just write it out. So I'm going to write it out twice. 1 minus 2 plus 3 minus 4, so on. And then I'm going to add to it itself, but I'm going to shift it along a little bit. So that's plus 1 minus 2 plus 3 minus 4, and so on.
I'm already confused. Those are all different numbers. No, I'm joking. I do love that the Britishness of this, like with them writing on like this brown paper.
I've just taken 2 copies and added them together. But I've done it in a particularly nice way, in that I just push this one along slightly on the bottom. So now you see what you get. You take this one and this and this, and I get 1. So 1 plus nothing is 1. Minus 2 plus 1 is minus 1. 3 minus 2 is 1. Minus 4 plus 3 is minus 1, and so on. And I'm going to keep getting this pattern. So hang on a minute, I've just got back the sum that I started with, which I know the answer to. So half. Okay? So therefore I know this sum now.
Wait,
I just
sorry.
Got back the sum that I started.
Is it because, wait, I don't.
Minus 1. 3
I don't
minus 2,
understand.
Minus 4, and so on. Okay? I've just taken 2 copies and added them together. But I've done it in a particularly nice way, in that I just push this one along slightly on the bottom. So now you see what you get. You take this one and this and this, and I get 1. So 1 plus nothing is 1. Minus 2 plus 1 is minus 1. 3 minus 2 is 1. Minus 4 plus 3
Oh, it ends
is
up being the
minus 1,
same.
so
Okay.
and so on. And I'm gonna
Okay.
keep getting
If you
this
push it
pattern.
for. Okay.
So hang on a minute. I've just got back the sum that I started with, which I know the answer to. So half. Okay? So therefore I know this sum now. So I just divide through by this 2 and I get a quarter. So now I know that this sum, this second sum with somewhere the signs alternate, is actually equal to a quarter. So this is my second remarkable result. Now I have everything I need to prove this crazy minus a 12 thing, right? Okay, so let's do it.
I support you.
I'm going to take this one and I'm going to subtract this one. Okay, so I'm going to subtract S2 from S. Well, let's write them out again. Okay, so I'm going to write out S first, which is 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 and so on. Okay, and I'm going to subtract S2. So that's minus, okay, and let me just put a bracket in now because I'm going to minus all of this. 1 minus 2 plus 3 minus 4 and so on. Okay, Okay, 1 minus 1. What's that?
0.
0, yeah, exactly. So I get nothing from that bit. 2 minus minus 2 is 4. Okay, 3 minus 3.
0.
0. 4 minus minus 4 is
0.
8.
Oh.
And so on.
Wait, what?
Next
4 minus 4, is that not 0? Am I stupid? What's happening here?
Okay, 3 minus 3. 0. 4 minus minus 4.
No, I'm an idiot. It's minus. Okay, you put the 4 back onto it.
Is
I'm an idiot.
8. And so on. And the next one, I'm going to get from the 5s, I get nothing. From the 6s, I get 12. And so on. And it proceeds in that way. And now you can see we're almost there now, right? Because look what I've got here. I've got 4 plus 8 plus 12. If I take a factor of 4 out, it's 4 times 1 plus 2 plus 3. Okay. It's my sum that I wanted. So now I've got a formula for my... So this is just 4 times S, which is my sum. So now I just solve this equation, right? Because I know what S2 is. So I have now the expression that S minus, because I know what S2 is a quarter, is equal to 4S. Okay, I take S from either side, so I get minus a quarter is equal to 3S, which implies that S equals...
Can I be completely honest? I don't understand fully, but I like listening to his voice. It's like it's one of those things where they seem like such like great people, and it's so interesting to like hear them talk about something they're so passionate about, but I just don't understand a lot of it.
12. So now do you believe me? That's amazing. I love it.
I know. I think what was maybe I've explained it wrong. They were trying to find that the top sum actually equals that, and no matter what way you break it down, you will end up getting to that point. Maybe.
Who'd have thought?
Tony, if I got a calculator out and wrote 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5, and I sat here until the end of everything, and then pressed equals, would I get minus a 12?
I actually mean the end of everything.
It's infinite, right?
You can't do it to the end of everything, can you? So, see, the point is, I know this looks like a bit of mathematical hocus pocus sort of thing, but actually, in truth, it's not. And I'll tell you why we know it's not. We know, and I know you think I go on about physics too much, but we know it's not because of physics, because these kinds of sums appear in physics, and in physics we don't get infinite answers. It's amazing. It's amazing, and it's just, do you know?
I love that they are so passionate about something that I will never understand. And to be honest, like that happens in the world all the time, right? But I love that he is like, this is amazing, right? To me, it's just like, okay, cool. But like, it's so amazing seeing someone else be so excited about this stuff.
Intuitive reason for this. And I just couldn't, to be honest, it's just, you have to do the mathematical hocus pocus really to see it. And then you just have to believe that you're not measuring physical infinities in nature. And then those two facts together, I think, give you confidence in this result. But it is clearly counterintuitive, and it's counterintuitive because, you know, intuitively you just want to stop the sequence, and the minute you stop the sequence, then all your intuition for this result goes out the window.
So if I do 1 plus
Is he saying that you want to stop the sequence because instinctually as humans we constantly want to have something solved? So like we don't like the unknown, right? And the example I would give is like, say, like if you're trying to remember an actor's name or whatever, and you can't think of the actor's name, and it bothers you until you can think of the actor's name, right? And I think it's probably the same with maths. It's like, well, I know it's the same with maths because I remember when maths, the days where I could do the maths equations like really, really well, I remember like, and I paid myself as like being really bad at maths. I got through everything, you know what I mean? I just like was not good at it. I wasn't good as like everyone else was. But like, I remember like the days where I was doing maths equations, I was doing really well. It feels so good. The days when you're doing bad feels like you're hitting a brick wall. Like a math equation you can't solve feels like someone is pushing you and going, stop. You're not allowed to go in. You're not allowed to come into this party. And you're like, but the days when you finish one, you're like, oh my God, this feels amazing. You know, this feels so good.
And I go up to a Googleplex.
You'll get a big number. Yeah, you won't get anything like minus a 12. You have to go to infinity, Brady.
It's negative. I've added all these positive numbers together up to infinity, and I've got minus a 12.
I like it.
But it does play a role in lots of different things. There's the number
I think just to be like, completely honest, like I don't understand everything fully. I think it's very clear I don't understand everything fully, but I think that's okay. I don't think anyone's expecting me to understand everything fully. But I think what I do get from this is like that this is like a passion for like these mathematicians and these physicists, that they solving this is like such a, not solving this, but like getting an answer for this is such an enjoyable moment for them. You can see the smile on their face, and I actually think that's actually an amazing thing. Because there's different types of intelligence. There's stuff that people understand and that I won't understand. Like there's stuff that they know that I'll never know. There's stuff that I know that they'll never know. But like it's all like practice and stuff like this. But like I think what I'm getting from this is that like if you go on infinitely, you will get that number. But if you stop at any sequence, you'll get a different number. So if you stop at like the 7th time you do the sum, you're going to get a different answer. If you stop at the 25th or the 40th, you're going to get a different answer. But here, they're trying to put a sum to something that it can't be answered, like it's infinite. So and even when he asks, if I type in the calculator for infinity, he's like, well, you can't really, you'll be there forever. So I wonder if that's the case. But again, I think it's so amazing seeing them be so happy, seeing them be so excited about this. It genuinely means the world to see people so excited about stuff. Again, I want to make it clear, like I made it sound like I was like so like gone with maths. I was like just not a fan of maths, to be honest. And I would say that like I would say that like if you asked me to do maths today, like one of those things is like I'm just not good at. But I love this video because not only does it show passion, presented it very well. They explained it in a way that even someone like me, even though I didn't fully understand it, I was able to like ascertain like what they were trying to do at least with these numbers, because I saw that it was like an infinite loop almost with the numbers, it looked like. So I was really appreciative of that. But yeah, their voices are great. I can see how happy they are, which is really, really exciting. It's something I will never understand, but I do appreciate it nevertheless. It's really awesome to see, regardless of whether I understand it or not, because this is obviously something that like people are definitely interested in. It has 10 million views nearly. It's clear that people are extremely interested in this. Again, my lack of understanding doesn't really matter fully here, because I appreciate the video and I found it quite relaxing, and I found it like something that I could like watch myself. I could watch it myself. I could, and feel very relaxed about it. Thank you, Malcolm, for sending this in. The next video is sent in by Katsith. Fenrise Eye on All Saints Street have a third series, You Show Yan, or Fabulous Beast. Showing it here might be a bit tricky though, because the series is on an official channel on YouTube. Now they might be a bit trigger happy with the copyright. The vid is probably the best I can show you. It's a short compilation and comparison between some of the scenes and animation based on the comic panels are based on. A bit about the show. Okay. Unlike its elder series Fenrise All Saints Street, which is about mythological creatures living and working amongst human society, Fabulous Beasts is about the mythological creatures who have not joined human society. Some of them find themselves not fitting into modern age, some simply have no interest in joining the human world, and some are actively hostile towards humans. So instead they retreat to the countryside and gather around mythical beasts called Subin Jan, who has been tasked by the celestial court to take care of and watch over the powerful creatures. A lot of the show's characters are ancient primordial beasts, and the story is a mix of slice-of-life comedy in the modern era and flashbacks that tell their stories from birth, on a young Earth through their journeys across the age. Let's check it out. I'm 2.5 years old? Oh, that's cool. The art style again is just so impeccable. It's so impeccable. They're all quite adorable as well. With the freaking cones as well. Oh my god. Yeah, all this, the style is so good. Like, I think, it goes out saying at this stage. Good voice acting as well. The side eye to the camera. They're adorable. They're adorable. Reverse. Maybe not to the camera, Bob, to the side. So cool. So cool. Yeah, like it's obviously like a show that is you know, if there's like already a third show, I'm guessing it's like pretty successful at this stage. But what I like about it, as usual, is the art style. I like the concept as well of like mythical beasts, like, you know, like having their own show. I thought the concept was even better, the idea of them living amongst the humans. Like that to me is like a really, really cool idea in and of itself. And what we get here as well is just a showcase, once again, of these cute creatures. But now, like, it's more mythical because it seems like they're like in a, like, as you said, they're not living amongst society, they're not living amongst us. But it's probably cool as well to like see how they like live amongst themselves and their own culture, I suppose. If that makes sense. Like, it might be actually like a really cool idea to show like there is like a, how do I say, like a whole different, like, feeling and culture, and they're not integrating to someone else's culture, they're kind of living amongst their own. It'd be pretty interesting too. But yeah, art style's really great, Kat said. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Xiaolao, and it is the Kagamin Rin Len Try Right Prank. To re-summarize the previous video, Umineko Clock Tower is alive and immortal. She's been searching for 7 deadly vessels. She ended up switching bodies with a woman who sired Duke from his child, and then came to serve ARTMS Unfair. Now we're back to the circle real watch with these with more context. Try Right Prank of the soon-to-be daughter of evil and servant of evil. Okay, very cool. Let's check it out. It's always, you never know what you're going to get with these videos for sure. Subtitles on? Or is it, I probably just read. That's like how jumbled my mind gets sometimes. I probably just literally just read subtitles on or off. CC needed on, yes. Usually when CCs are there, it's probably needed. More than likely. Man, it's very sunny outside, by the way. I can feel it on the back of my neck. Interesting, a very like soft way to start it, right? Very soulful song to start off. You never know what type of genre you're getting with these songs. Ever. Ever. A place with nothing there. It's right, this is surely... This is a really cool style as well, though. It's almost like comic frames cut out and like put an overlaid over each other. The voice sounds really good too. It's almost like a child's, like, you know, like it's a traditional song that children would sing amongst each other almost, in a way. I'll put you in. My black stomach and then let's play. What? This is such an interesting style before we're eating. So they're trying to run away from this beast as well. I love this style. This is the best style, and that says a lot because the style in these videos are amazing. This style is amazing. But the best style I've seen. Will never be found again. I don't. Sometimes, again, I think we talked about this before in the comment section with somebody. Sometimes the lyrics are just like so confusing, but it's so interesting to read them anyway. It's almost like the vocals between the two twins, right? Interesting. I wonder if we join hands again in Orange Sky, and like it seems like they're working together to save each other, to help each other, to make sure each other are safe. But like to me, like if you're saying the words like "let's join together" and we see the sunrise or whatever, or an orange sky, I should say. Sorry, but I guess that's what it means—a sunrise or a sunset. It gives you, evokes good emotions, right? So I'm guessing that's what it's saying. If we work together, we can get through this. The relationship's always been very weird. The two twins, right? The daughter of evil, and yeah. I think that's who the twins are, right? Maybe I'm wrong. It's been so long at this stage. I've seen so many of these videos at this stage. I love this. It's like a message in a bottle, like this style. It's almost like it's falling inside her almost, but it's like an orange sky, you know? demon is awakening. Is that a mirror? This is so unsettling in like a weird way as well, right? This whole like the way this song is, it's really unsettling for some reason. Give up my snack. Even if I swallowed the whole world down, my stomach won't get full. So it's like an endless stomach. You can eat as much as you want. The red on the white background, black and white background, the comic background looks so good. It looks so good. I pity so shame. Oh, okay, the style just changed almost instantly. So they fed the demon because they felt bad about the demon. And let's share the sunset again. Can I be honest? I don't exactly know what's happening. It sounds like they made like a deal with a demon or something of some kind unwittingly. But like it seems like they're also like trying to like enjoy the sunset together as well. The wonderful secret of the sea. The style is so good. It's so good, this one. It's amazing. So I know this is the daughter of and servant of evil. I know they are, right? It's just this very interesting size. It seems like they unwittingly made some sort of deal with a demon. At least that's what I got from it. I love the style. I love the style as well. In love with the way they did the style. In love with the way they did the style. It was so good. Yeah, like it's just like I'm sorry that I don't quite understand everything fully here, and I think it might just be because like there's so much going on in all these stories, and I know we're circling back again with these stories. I know what they have been through, and I know like a lot of their story, but you will have to explain some of the stuff again, or at least remind me of some stuff that happened, because that would have been at this stage the first time we met these characters. At this, I would say it's like nearly half a year ago, right? I'd say 6 months ago. Like, it has to be at this stage. Like, it was so long ago when we first met these characters, and we're watching it week to week. But yeah, above all, I guess I don't understand the lyrics that much, but what I can say about this video is that, like, it felt very unsettling, but it was also, like, very uplifting with some of the parts of the lyrics. But then, like, it got into these stuff where, like, the style was, like, changing. I thought the style was actually really, really cool, too. But yeah, it's Rin and Len are the names of the daughter of evil and the servant of evil, right? So is this like, I guess, like somewhat of like an origin thing as well, where they became like a bit darker within themselves? Because it sounds like they just wanted to see a sunset together, and maybe that's why they appreciate each other so much, because it was very dark towards the end when we got to some of the other stuff there in the story. Yeah, I'm not quite sure about the whole entire story of this, but please do 100% have no hesitation to explain what I'm seeing. And explain the point of this, because to me it looked like they made a deal unwittingly with a demon, but also we're trying to work together to like survive, like this world of some kind. That if we hold our hands together, we'll see this the orange sky, and it just sounds like things have gone downhill for them. But yeah, I a little bit confusing this time, but please let me know. The next video sent in by Ali, and this is. Splatoon music. The song Anarchy Rainbow was performed by Shiver, Fry, and Big Man, the members of the band Deep Cut, and performed during the Splatfest Splatoon 3. Also, the song is a mix of Japanese, Indian, and Brazilian cultural music. I've never played Splatoon either, but I know the music is absolutely fantastic from the games from what I've heard. Let's check it out. The style is also very cool as well. Look at these guys just dancing. These guys are going mad. Like, the style of this game is sick. Legitimately very cool. Wait, so it's actually like not even vocals? They actually like singing like... I did not expect this at all. This is so interesting to me. Like, again, the visual styling I want to say is perfect. I think the Splatoon style is so perfect. But like, this is like super popular, like this music. I know like it was mad popular, especially years ago as well. I just wasn't expecting the vocals. And they even have like choreo. Like I know it's like can be sometimes insulting when you're like, I didn't expect this, but like I didn't expect this because again I didn't know anything about Splatoon at all. So it's actually pretty crazy that like it has like full choreo, full music, full everything in this. It wasn't on my most expected list, is what I'm saying. I love the style of this game. Like this town looks amazing. It's kind of crazy because they created this new IP. Oh, the song's almost over anyway. Splatoon 3. Splatoon 3 came out in 2022? Jesus Christ. Time is going by so fast. Yeah, no, like I wasn't expecting it, honestly, legitimately, because I didn't know anything about Splatoon. But again, the visual styles of Splatoon are really, really cool. I can't say it's personally something I would listen to all the time, but like I think that like the object of this music is just like to it's for the game itself, right? And it really adds to the energy of the game. It's probably to the style of the game as well. I didn't expect it to be full choreo, which is really cool too. But yeah, the style of this game is really, really cool, Ali, if I have to say so. Like there's a really colorful aspect to this game that like is really, really interesting to me. Also, if we can actually say that like one of the coolest things about Splatoon 3 in general, to me anyway, is like the idea that that it got so popular. Splatoon in general, it got so popular because it's so hard to break through with new IPs, especially with Nintendo, but they did it so well with Splatoon 3, and I'm very, very proud always like of Nintendo, like, hey, get it, Nintendo. I know people are like, it's a major corporation. Okay, grand. I still love Nintendo, and I love that they're able to do this. So thank you, Ali, for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Blop and his Little Nightmares 2, Episode 1. Let's check it out. Let's check out Episode 1. Interesting. The art style's really cool. Oh, and the lighting's gorgeous as well. Oh, it's this guy as well. Absolutely mind-blowingly terrifying. Like, look at the, oh, you can, is it in, it must be AR as well. So neat. So neat. And like, oh my god, the lighting, the characters is so cool too. He's such a scary character, by the way. By the way, anyone watching episode 1, we can watch maybe the other episodes at some other time as well, or maybe I could do like a full video on it as well if people are interested. Just let me know. Just let me know. Let me know. The lighting is impeccable, and look how good this looks as well. It looks so, so good. Was that a crow in the bird's trap as well? What did they see? What's that? The music is stunning. I love the little pop-ins of the frames as well. It's so beautifully done. terrifying. Such a terrifying design by all accounts. But yeah, we saw the main character up in the tree there, which was so pretty too. Wait, is it ending by because I think the end is... No, freaking... So it ended with the frame of a closing in on a lamp and closing in on a light, almost suffocating the light. That is so freaking terrifying. Yeah, like I think that I watch episode 1 now because we don't really do like a lot of compilations of multiple episodes sometimes. So like I said I'd watch the first episode for sure. But yeah, I could definitely like do a video on this at some point in the future if people are interested in see me watch all the comics, because it is really cool, and it's really cool that like they're adding to it. Seems like it's a companion to the story itself with some really beautiful art style. The lighting is really, really pretty as well, which is also like a bonus, which we also love too. I think it's stunning. I think it's so stunning. I didn't even know this was... I knew it was a thing because you guys told me about like an extra comic, but I didn't know it was like an AR, because that's what it seems like. Not AR. What's it called when you like move around the screen and it moves around with you? I don't know what it's called. VR. I don't think it's called VR though, is it? Yeah, I'm not sure, but very, very, very cool stuff. Very, very cool stuff, and it's so pretty as well. It's so pretty. Yeah, like Blob, you let me know if you would like me to watch, maybe do a video where I watch all of them. Maybe that might be a fun idea. And even at that, we could probably read the Little Nightmares 1 comic book as well in the same video. Like what react to all the, because I think there's a Little Nightmares 1 comic book too. So if there's a video for that too, we could watch all of them, both of them in one video, and it might be fun to get a feel on both of those. But only if people are into it as well, let me know. Yeah, I love Little Nightmares. I think it's such a fantastic horror game. I think that comic book, the first chapter there caught, or episode 1, really caught the style of a... How do I say it? Of like the ickiness of Little Nightmares, the terrifyingness of Little Nightmares. It really is something like super scary that they do there. But yeah, really, really cool stuff. Thank you so much, Blob, for sending us in, and I appreciate it so much. Yeah, I definitely would want to. We could watch the whole thing in like an extra video. That might be cool. That might be cool. Yeah. And the last video sent in by Emerald, and it's the Act 5 boss battle voice lines, and they say there's a lot of lore in this as well, or a lot of story in this, and I'm actually very excited to see this. These are always very cool videos. Let's go.
This world will be reduced.
And also, you know what's great about this? And we're just gonna let it play, by the way, but what's really great about this is that
You are but another fool.
I am usually crying through tears and you know all this stuff when using the voices to manipulate us as well. It's so interesting. But yeah, I'm usually like crying or going crazy when these battles are happening, so it's like always very difficult to really like understand what they're saying at all times, you know? And it's also very cool as well, like a side effect to this. Yes, we get some like cool voice lines, but we also get to hear the sound effects. Something we don't always get to hear, right? Like that sound, oh my god, the slashing on the ground is so cool. And this is trying to demean us, right? Trying to make us feel like we're alone. Because the abyss feeds off that, right? It feeds off that sadness. And yet, trying to make us feel like it's over. And using those voices is such a fantastic manipulation tactic for this boss, you know? It's so scary and so cool. And like using the different voices is such a terrifying thing as well, to be honest. It is like, because again, like I said, I didn't understand it fully at the time, but I think I got it by the end. I was like kind of like understanding that like it's had something to do with the ley lines and stuff like this, and like they were just kind of just using those voices. But it's always like good to like have people explaining it fully, to be honest.
You are loyal to the wrong master.
Great voice acting.
I fight on.
Really just trying to make us feel less than, right? This move is crazy. And like, I think the multi-voices, yes, it's manipulative, yes, it's meant to be manipulative, but I think also at the same time, it scares me. And maybe it's just coming from a background of Shadow of the Colossus, it's something that like makes me feel like I'm in a terrifying situation if like a bunch of voices are talking in the one space, right? Truly. Auroron. Look at this combo. We're doing combos here. And again, it's all of the voice lines, I mean, the majority of them are trying to make us feel like it's already over. Right? It's literally just trying to like make us feel like everything's all over. Thank God we had Mauvika and we had each other, to be honest. Look at this as well. The boss itself is so cool. Interesting. If you think of it like the light of the abyss, when we kind of associate the abyss with like the darkness of the world, the light of the abyss. So sick. So sick. They almost feel like desperate in their voice now, right? Like very aggressive and angry and desperate. That roar as well. It's such a good dragon roar.
Come join me in the eternal night.
No, never. Because then there's come join me, right? It's like a voice telling me that they're already there. Come join me. I'm having a good time. Come join me. See what I mean? It's like trying to make us feel like everything's already done. You're supposed to be here. Just give up.
I see it. He has shown me the future of this world. Beneath.
And is that like saying like the future of this world? It's like, I've seen it, man. I've seen it. Everything's like kind of like done, you know?
I see it. He has shown me the future of this world.
And it's almost like I've seen what's gonna happen, and it's like trying to again convince us that this is done, right? Whoa. This is when we got to summon the other. Oh, look at this! It's so cool in the shadows. Extinction. Jesus, well, look at Cheetah. Get out of the way.
Sorry. I pushed myself.
It's okay, Katrina.
Too hard. Rest now, child. Rest in the peace of eternal
And
night.
again, it's trying to make it sound like rather like it's the natural order of things, right? The natural way to go.
How the self-professed guide has been led astray.
Everything has a price.
He who seeks to tame the wilderness shall die in the jaws of a wild beast.
He who seeks to tame, is that saying like he who tries to like,
In the jaws of a wild.
it's like if you try to get too close, maybe it's like if you try to like destroy the abyss, you're gonna die in the abyss. Is that what he's trying to say?
The forge grows
You record the past and forge the future, but you failed to conquer the
Interesting, because we know that the past is used to move towards the future. I wonder if it is a case where it's like with the way he's saying that is like you're not doing anything right now to stop anything. But again, I feel like it's all trying to like, you know, it's all just like trying to discourage us, right? Aurora!
Too slow. The voices.
The voices?
May the night wind join you in your slumber.
Wait, it's different for like if you defeat, depending on the character?
You chose to fight.
Man, again, it's about the thing where it's like, hey, if you choose to fight the Abyss, you will be destroyed. That's what they want you to think. Sinali!
Take me. Stars above.
In the future you foresaw, had you even left a trace?
What? Is it tailored to the actual characters themselves? He's gonna go, Mauvika, you're dead.
The flame burns on.
You ignited
Stop!
a fire you could not
Are you serious? It's tailored to like Natlan characters?
prophecy.
His prophecy. And this world is a lie. Is that maybe to do with the idea of the moon fragments as well, or the moon remnants? I think it's the one I got, right? I didn't know what he said though. So cool. Yeah, like what really happens with those voice line videos is that like I somewhat understand, like some of the stuff is very, very difficult still to understand, but you get to see the movesets. I actually like, maybe I'm just like, I don't know, maybe I'm broken, because like what I appreciate most about that is like actually seeing the movesets and the voice, like the sound effects, and seeing the boss like really up close. But it seems like they're like it's tailored to the actual Natlan characters, but like the lore that it was trying to like drop on us, I feel like is a lot of it was like, I feel like tried to manipulate us into feeling like it was hopeless, right? A lot of it was. But it was clear here as well that like whatever the voices were saying or that they've adopted. Now, maybe I'm wrong. Do you think it's them like actually, I don't think it's actually those people in the Abyss, right? Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I still don't understand that. But yeah, like it's really cool like hearing all the voices, hearing them tailored to the actual characters themselves as well. I don't understand everything still. Like, of course I want to understand everything still. But it is really cool to see, like, as I said, the sound effects, the boss up close, like the different voice lines, it seems like for the... That's so cool. That's such a good idea to have different voice lines for different Natlan characters. Maybe I'm wrong with that. It's just like you got lucky with those voice lines because they seemed very tailored to the characters that you were destroying. But that could just be a coincidence as well. I don't know. But it just seemed very tailored to that as well. Very, very cool stuff. Very cool stuff. Hearing the voice lines up close that I missed. A lot of manipulation going on, a lot of stuff that points towards the idea of like how they believe are trying to make you feel like everything's futile, trying to make you feel like the Abyss is more powerful than anything you could ever imagine. Some stuff is still blocked out, and it really feels like someone has seen a vision, right? Someone has shown them a vision of what could be and what life could be. They're saying the life right now is a lie, right? And I wonder if it does have something to do with the moon remnants as well. We won't know, because again, we won't know until things go further. I'm imagining that like the moon remnants is going to be a big thing when we meet the Tori. I think next region we're going to get a lot of that stuff. But yeah, thank you so much, Emerald, for sending us in. That's going to do it for this Roma Reacts, guys. Thank you so much for watching this episode. We'll be back next week with some more Roma Reacts. And during the week this week, basically what's going to be happening is Wednesday will be no video day. We're going to be having no videos on Wednesday going forward. And you might be like, oh, Calvin, that's like less videos. It's going to be one less video. But the thing is, the reason why I don't think it's that bad is because all the Let's Play videos lately have been a little bit longer, so I feel like that's fine, right? It's like even like some of the Let's Play videos have been like 1 hour 20, 1 hour 10, so it has like added a lot to the time of the Let's Plays too. So I don't have an issue with that whatsoever. And I think it's also good to give a day for people to catch up on everything too, if they want to catch up on stuff. So there'll be no video Wednesday, but I'll probably put up actually a video on Wednesday that is explaining the new schedule that's coming up. Especially since we're like catching up with Genshin this week. But for now, I want to say thank you so much to Never Can Repay the Baby Gangsta tier on Patreon. That being Tyfire 2, Jamie Bull, Janet Banana, The Ghost of Inazuma, Felicious Felix, Yule, Radish, Anusta, Death Trap, Lynx Markey, Assassin, Colorbow, True Peanut Butter, Packages, Peter Shells, and Heck, SR Fiji, Leon, and Hike Kasparian. And also thank you to SR Fiji for joining back up on Patreon. Thank you. It means the absolute world to me.